And we are live than expected. Earlier than expected. We are live. We're gonna let the stream fill in. We're gonna let the stream fill in real quick. Because because we gotta talk about we gotta talk about a couple of fallacies in these YouTube streets. We gotta talk about a couple of fallacies in these YouTube streets. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait a little bit and let the chat fill up. We got Mr. Quick in the building. We got Let's Troll in the building. Oh, man, we gotta talk about a couple of things. So before we get in the main topic, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this issue right here as we let the chat fill up because this is a precursor to the main topic. This is from Ban Garcia 4.0. Says GMT. Did you see Larry Wills slap Dean the Great? I did see. I had no idea who these two individuals were, but I had my cell phone and I was just scrolling through Facebook and I came across a video of somebody getting the taste slapped out of their mouth. Let's see, we got Koja Malik in the building. Hot Rita in the building. Let's go. And before I get the video started, somebody will be getting doxxed in this video. So pull up a seat, get your popcorn, get you a nice soda to drink. Because somebody's getting doxxed today because we gotta investigate. We gotta see if these women on here is married or not. We gotta see where they live, what their house look like, the cars they got on the driveway, because these women is getting on YouTube doing these interviews and they're not making no sense. They present themselves as being single, then the next thing they're married, and they got more pictures of Anton Daniels on their Instagram, and they don't have not one picture of their husband on Instagram. So we will be doxing this video. We will be doxing Micca. When I do the dox section, I will record it and I'm gonna upload a separate video and upload that video, because whenever I dox somebody and I leave the video, they run the YouTube, they put in a privacy complaint, and they usually win their privacy complaint and the video gets taken down, but I don't get hit with a strike. It just gets taken down because of a privacy complaint. And I'm tired of, and I've been letting these Negroes off the hook. I've been letting these ninjas off the hook because I've done doxed a lot of people on these YouTube streets. And every time they run the YouTube and they somehow get the video taken down, but this time I'm gonna dox you on the live stream. Then I'm gonna make a separate video. It's gonna say the doxing of Micca. This is her husband, if she has one. This is what he looked like if he got social media. This is where they live. This is the houses they live in. We're going to go on Google Map. We're going to pull up your house on Google Map. We're going to see what kind of car is in front of your house. We're going to see if you got a criminal background. We're going to see if your husband got a criminal background. We are going to do a full background report on one Micca. But before I do that, we got to get to the small lecture at hand. We got to talk about your boy, Larry Wills, real. We got to talk about your boy, Larry Wills, real quick. So there's this video that's going around right here that I seen. Let me see if I could pull this video up real quick. Let's go ahead and play.
Can I get a hug? No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
So this woman right here is either Larry Will's wife, or I think this is Rampage, his wife. I'm not sure, but this is somebody's wife, and this is a streamer right here. I have no idea who the streamer is. They call him Dean the Great. That's the name of the streamers. I have no background information, but this is what happened.
Oh, we're streaming and shit.
No, hey, bro, don't disrespect the king like that. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we're streaming.
So he up there, he flirting with somebody's wife, trying to hug somebody's wife, or dap up or make physical contact with somebody's wife. And this is a grown man. He looked like he's 6'3", 280 pounds. He's a power lifter, and he thinks shit's sweet.
I know we're streaming and shit.
No, hey, bro, don't disrespect the king like that. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we're streaming. Got to chill.
We got you. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a queen, though.
Hey, handle your liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but handle your shit.
His wife up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful. Hey.
He said his wife up for grabs. She choosing, she smiling, she flirting. Oh man, he said you gotta hold on to your liquor.
Listen. Whoa. I know we're streaming. Got to chill.
We got you. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a queen, though.
Hey, handle your liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but handle your shit.
His wife up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful.
Hey,
did you get that?
This.
We're doing the hands. Listen.
You ready for 200, Griffith? Whoa! Dean!
All night getting shit on?
Yeah.
I was waiting for that fucking moment.
That was a real ass slap, nigga. Get your ass in the van, nigga. It was a hard ass slap, nigga.
He done slapped the taste out of his mouth for flirting with his wife. Let's go.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Dean!
All night getting...
God damn! Look at his wife reaction. Damn. He done slapped the taste out of his mouth. He done put his hands back in his pocket. I mean, what you gonna do? The man that slapped you is 6'3", 280 pounds. He's a power lifter. You look to be my size, 150 pounds soaking wet. There ain't really much you can do in this situation.
Did you get that?
This.
We're doing the hands. Listen.
You ready for 200, Griffith? Whoa! Dean!
All night getting shit on?
Yeah.
I was waiting for that fucking moment.
That was a real ass slap, nigga. Get your ass in the van, nigga. It was a hard ass slap, nigga. Come on.
Bitch ass nigga, fuck this nigga.
Come on.
In the van.
Look at him, man. What you gonna do? You gonna fight the dude and lose the fight? Or are you gonna take your muppet ass into the van, sit down, take your L, and enjoy the ride home? Those are your only options. You could get your ass whipped, or you could get in the van, ride home, and take the L.
You did good. Hey, fuck that shit.
Like he like, damn, I'm live. I got thousands of people watching me. Now they all gonna call me soft on YouTube. They gonna call me soft on TikTok. They gonna call me soft on Instagram.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
Can I get a hug?
And he got his Muppet butt in the car, and he took the L. Again, I want to welcome everybody to the Grandmaster Troll Show, where we give you the best trolling content YouTube has to offer. Shout out. Hold on. We forget something. Shout out to the Reject Army, the Nifnons, the Dishwashers, the Badwares, the defactors of the Black Order, the Gorilla Pimps, the Gorilla Simps, the single mothers out there who couldn't find a day on Valentine's Day a couple of years ago, but most importantly, witness the power and the might That is the most dangerous troll on YouTube. You guys see the title of the stream. You guys see the title of the stream. Micca breaks up with her YouTube boyfriend, Anton Daniels, after he spent all that money. I mean, they was bag chasing. They had bags and bags and bags of money. They got so much money in bags. They chasing the bag. But when you spend all your time chasing the bag, you end up becoming a box chaser. So instead of bag chasers, people on the internet are now referring to the Anton Daniels movement as box chasers because he spent all that money. Hotels, flying them out first class, restaurants, courtside seats, Uber XLs, Uber Blacks. I mean, just spending all of this money, and they try and flex on us, on common folk like me, common folk like you. They will tell you up and down the reason why you ain't got a bad B is because you ain't got the money they got. You don't spend the money that they spend. You ain't got no motion. You ain't got no juice. You don't flex. And this is the second time Anton Daniels lost a bad bitch. That's right. He lost a bad bitch. We got Mr. Quick 3801 says, Sip ass. He didn't learn from Six the Goddess. And he pulled. I haven't done the list in the last couple of years, but if I was to do a list, I believe that Micca would be ranked number one. If I was to put a list of all the bad bees in the space, in Black YouTube, who are on panels, content creators, I really believe Micca would be number one. I really believe Micca would be number one. Now, why do I say that? This is why I say that. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Let me see if I can pull up Micca's box facts. We got to pull up the box facts right here. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. What you gonna do when them red bones come for you? What are you gonna do? Tell me. Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Show me a B-dub in this space that looks better than Micca. I want somebody to show it to me. Show it to me, because I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All you Negroes in this space is folding for this. All you ninjas in this space is going to spend that good bread on this box right here. All of you. There's no way. There is no way. Hold on, let me click on their page. I don't even follow. Let me go ahead and give them a follow. Let me go ahead and give them a follow. But what are you going to do with this right here? What you going to do with this right here? What you going to do with this right here? Got the belly button out with the MAGA hat on. What you Negroes going to do with this right here? What you going to do with this right here? Tell me what you going to do? What are you gonna do? Oh my God! They done come out with the Coke bottle dress. I mean, what are Negroes want to do with this right here? Tell me. The only woman in this space that you can say looks better than Micca, I wouldn't say it because it's not my preference. I prefer my women to be caramel. I prefer my women to be cinnamon. I prefer my women to be light skinned. But the only woman that I would let you argue that you could say look better than Micca in this space is Six the Gossip. That's the only woman you can argue with. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Somebody name me a prettier woman than pop culture Micca. Name me a woman prettier than pop culture Micca. You can't look at that. You can't do it. You can't do it. I don't think that's Micca. That is Micca. Look at that right there. You can't name me one. Look at this right here. You can't do it. You can't do it. Look like she got the filter on, but we know the filter ain't on. This is all real. This is no filter right here. This is just makeup and 2 hours in the mirror right here. This is all this is right here. Look at that right there. Look at that boo. Look at that BBL. Look at that BBL booty. And we know it's not a BBL booty right there. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it right there. You can, there is not a prettier woman in this space. There is not a prettier woman in this. You can't name me one. You can't name me one. You got to spend money to get something like that, but you can't name me a badder beat. You can't name me a badder beat than Micca. So how did we get here? Well, we all know Micca, for the better part of 2025, in fact, for the whole year, 2025, Monday through Friday, we saw Micca sit her fine ass on Anton Daniels' Room 9 show. 5 days a week on the late night. We then seen Micca taking all kind of pictures with Anton Daniels. Hold on, let me see if I can find these pictures real quick. Let me see if I can find these pictures real quick. Let me see if I can find these pictures real quick. Where are these pictures at? Where? Because they done took them down off Facebook. They go one right there. They go one right there. Let me see if I can pop it, blow this one up. There we go. We seen pictures like this right here. We seen Micca leaning on Anton Daniels, and Anton Daniels got his hand just above the BBL of one Micca. We seen him courtside at the Pistons game. We seen Micca at Anton Daniels' studio so much that people believe they were in some kind of relationship, that they were more than business partners. We even heard Anton Daniels say not only does he hires women, but the women he hires bust it down for a real one. And he ain't even gotta ask for the vajayjay. He ain't gotta ask for it. And we saw Micca be on the panel. She didn't say, no, that's not true. No, she don't bust it down for a real one. Only thing Micca did was smirk, giggle, and laugh when Anton Daniels says the woman that he surrounds himself with, that busts it down for a real one, he ain't even got to ask. In fact, somebody even made a meme for it. Let me see if I can pull up this meme real quick.
First, a loving husband and father, and I choose my family and happiness over money. Stay level-headed. I'm what black excellence looks like. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go. I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Man, y'all just don't know. I would have whooped Corey's ass if he would have jumped out there. Hey, leave my family out of this. I'm a Christian first, a loving husband and father, and I choose my family and happiness over money. Stay level-headed. I'm what black excellence looks like. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go. I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Man,
oh my God. Oh. That 2026 meme of the year. I believe 2025 was the baby Kevin Samuels, but the meme of the year was that what I just showed you. That is hilarious right here. That is hilarious. Hold on. Why is this? They took the picture. They took the picture of Micca and Anton Daniels hung up, and they made a meme of it.
ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it.
It's funny because he said this on the live stream with Micca right on the panel with him. And then Micca is on Instagram. She posts this picture on Instagram. Man, it ain't like somebody made an AI picture and posted. No, she took the picture and then posted it on Instagram. And then the funny part right here, they got Micca with the peace sign. They got Micca throwing up the peace sign like in the picture.
All of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Oh, I gotta play. Well, I gotta play one more time from the beginning. From the beginning, got dude in a hot dog suit.
Christian first, a loving husband and father, and I choose my family and happiness over money. Stay level-headed. I'm what black excellence looks like.
The dance. Oh my god. Oh my god. The dance. The epitome. This is what Anton Daniels used to say. The epitome of what a black man should be.
I'm what black excellence looks like. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go. I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Man, y'all just don't know. I would have whooped Corey's ass if he would have jumped out there. Hey, leave my family out of this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's funny because it's true. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is how you know, Anton Daniels, you lost the crown. When people are making memes, making fun of you in the situation you put yourself in, and the things you said on your channel, this is how we know Anton Daniels not only lost the crown, but he lost all credibility. Somebody said he flew out Felice Johnson. Is that one of his baddies? Very few women find Anton attractive, not sexy at all. What's up? Somebody says, what's up? Man. So what happened? What happened in these YouTube streets? Let's see. We got to break down. We got to break down how we got here, because I've been looking all over for Micca, because when the fight happened with Corey Holcomb and the shit was starting to hit the fan, and a couple of days passed by, we saw that Micca wasn't on the Anton Daniels show. She wasn't on the Room 9 show anymore. So people begin to speculate. People begin to investigate. They've been creating narratives. They ran that barter, and one of the narratives that they ran with was that Micca is no longer associated, and she will no longer be in the Room 9. And then we had Anton Daniels. When people were speculating that rumor, he said him and Micca were cool. Micca is coming back. She's just taking a break. This, that, and the third. And this is what ended up happening. So we're going to review this video. I haven't watched it from the beginning. I just seen the Anton Daniels when they were talking about Anton Daniels. We're going to break it down. We're going to react. We're going to be here a long time. This is an hour and 43-minute live stream. Get your popcorn. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. $, the Grandmaster Troll. Let's get it.
You see the headlines. Entrepreneur and TV personality Anton Daniels is accused of having a side chick. Micca says she's no side chick and is sitting down with me for a one-on-one interview to clear up the rumors.
Time out. Stop the show. Time out. See, this is why I'm so disappointed in the black community. You know, we could be doing stuff more constructive. We could be building up strong communities. We could be teaching the kids how to read and write. we could be trying to curb violence in our community, but instead of doing that, we will put on a suit and tie, create a whole podcast, hire people, editing team, producers, cameraman, and put a whole show around some bullshit. I mean, I am disgusted. I am disgusted in what the community is doing. Now they're out here creating drama and creating whole business schemes behind it, putting they all into conflict creation. But let's get back to the video.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex? Has Anton?
Hey, stop the show. Time out. Time out. Time out. I want a full time out. We gotta talk about this. Let's assume that Micca was getting her back blown out by Anton Daniels. You really believe Micca is going to look the camera in the face and say she let Anton Daniels blow out her back? Missionary, doggy style, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl. You really think Micca is going to get into the nasty details if there was an encounter? All right, first horn, timeout's over. Let's go.
I ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
Just
Hey, oh dang, they coming. This dude ain't playing. He ain't playing right here.
Anton have you on an NDA?
He does give out NDAs to a lot of people.
What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
Do you think you look better than his wife? Has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
Now, I'll be honest, when I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Put the picture up on the Summer Jam screen. Let's go. Let's go.
No way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. So which point was this?
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time?
I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter.
What is it that he's done that I and others have benefited from?
Donald Trump has a track record of actually doing things for the people.
I think that was a colorful response, but you didn't answer my question.
Answer your actual question.
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering your question.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. I am here. I'm here for the bullshit. I'm here for the bullshit. You had your hook. You got me hooked. In fact, let me. I rarely hit the like button. I rarely hit the like button. The only time I hit the like button is if I want to watch a video and I can just go through my likes and I can see a video that I may have watched 5 years ago that I want to bring back up. That's the only time I really hit the like button. I'm going to go ahead and hit the like button because that intro got me hooked. Your editing team, your production team, they ate with that intro. Let's go.
Everybody has a perspective. What's yours? Micca, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for accepting the invitation. The reason
Does somebody know Micca real name? Hold on. Because we gotta dox this woman. Does somebody know Micca real name? Let's see, her YouTube channel, Pop Culture Micca. Let me see. I know Google AI know. Gotta know something. Google AI, Pop Culture Micca. Real name. Ooh, let's go. Somebody getting doxxed today. Somebody is getting doxxed today because we got a name. Tamika Watson, Maryland, Virginia area. So when we go to kidslivesafe.com, we're gonna put your name up there. I'm gonna pull out my credit card. I'm gonna buy another subscription. And we're gonna dox one Tamika Watson. So let's leave that right there for now because we got a name. Hit the cash. Hold on. I've been here for 34 minutes cooking. About to get into the good parts. And nobody hit the super chat. Ain't nobody hit the cash app. And they wonder why GMT no longer go live. I don't go live no more because the people don't support. I guess they don't want to see. I guess they don't want to see your boy GMT go live anymore. Let me see if we got any cash apps. I got both my phones out. I know I ain't got no super chat. I ain't got no cash app. What's going on? Hold on. Time out. I got 24 niggas in here watching, and not one of these niggas hit the cash app or the super chat. But when I go on Anton Daniels, they rain so many cash apps in. They ring the super chat button so much. He done made so much money over there at the Millionaire Morning Show, Room 9, that he's flying bad bitches first class, putting them in 5 stars hotel rooms, manis, pedicures, 5-star restaurants, floor seats at the Pistons game, and they can't give the Grandmaster Troll not one cash app, not one super chat, and they wonder why the Grandmaster Troll don't go live. This is why I don't go live, because they don't support me like they do these fuck ninjas on YouTube. Now, I'm just trying to figure out. I got 25 people watch me. What does the Grandmaster Troll have to do to get cash apps and super chats? Can somebody put in the chat, what does the Grandmaster Troll gotta do to get cash apps and super chats when everybody else is making enough money to build a real estate portfolio? They got enough cash apps and super chats that they are literally millionaires. They making so much money. They signing other YouTubers, other people to contracts on their YouTube channel, but the only thing the Grandmaster Control could get is a $5 super chat. I mean, talk about cold world. Okay, we got somebody came in 5 on the cash app. Let's see who we got. Okay, we got some cash apps coming in. We got some cash apps. Let me see who we got in here. Who do we got in here supporting the show? Okay, we got Hot Rita coming in 5. Then we got Chris King. Chris King came through big, 50 on the cash app. Salute to Chris King. If you are not a moderator, let me know and I will make you a moderator. I'm looking in the chat for a Chris King. Let me know if you are a Chris King so I could do that. But let's get back. Let's get back to the good stuff. Let's get back to the good stuff. Thank you, Hot 9 Rita, for coming through. But let's get to the good stuff.
Why I really wanted to talk with you is obviously the whole incident between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb was propagated all over the internet, and your picture came up a lot. And we're going to get into everything that was said about that. But for full transparency, I think the public should know that I used to be your executive producer for a show that I walked away from, but I know you're still a part of it, and I wish you well. More importantly, I wanted to, what, Micca? No, I do. It was a great show. I had my time there, and I really wish everybody well who's still there. But again, because I have a personal relationship with you and your husband, I know you guys outside.
Ooh, see, when I first heard this part that he had a personal relationship with Micca and her husband, I was a little bit skeptical. I didn't know. I was unsure if he was going to ask the tough questions. I didn't know if he was going to tap dance, throw softballs, not give no pushback, just off that right there. But let's listen to this some more, because he knows Micca and he knows Micca's husband. Okay.
Out of the work that I've done with you, when I saw this information, I thought it was important for me to have a sit-down conversation. At first, I thought, should I even delve into what feels messy? But I think there's a deeper message. Mm-hmm. And I had several people who sent me the content in my DM and said, isn't this your girl? Isn't this the young lady that was on a show you used to produce? I said, sure. And I thought,
and this is what accountability look like. You can't be on YouTube presenting like you somebody's side chick, and people is not going to DM, call your husband, call colleagues, former business partners of your husband. You're gonna have to explain what you out here doing on YouTube. Salute to the community for holding this woman and Anton Daniels accountable
about it. And then I made a decision we should talk. So thank you kindly for accepting it. Many people know about you, but some people don't. And I think this is the opportunity to let people know who you are. So I know you from a conservative perspective. Yes. I know that you also have your own show, and you do much around politics, and you're obviously an aficionado of President Trump. So let's begin to tell people about who you are, and more specific.
Time out. Before we get into who Micca is, we got to pull up Micca, because they're going to start at the conservative piece, but Micca has been on the scene long before the conservative piece. She is what we call an industry woman. Let me see if we can find it. See if we can find out. Let me see if we can find some old videos. Let's see if we can find some old video, because not everybody knows. Not everybody knows, and people need to know what your girl Micca's been doing. So 9 years ago, your girl Micca is at the Wizards game performing. Yeah, that's right. Your girl Micca is at the Wizards game performing. So this is why those floor seats that Anton Daniels tried to woo Micca with didn't work. Because you can't impress somebody with floor seats at a basketball game when they've actually performed on the basketball court at halftime. But let's listen. Let's give a quick listen.
Do a little bit of singing, and these are my dancers. We're gonna perform for y'all Panda Bear, original song by me.
You sound a little shaky. You sound a little shaky, Micca. You sound a little shaky. But you coming out to perform, you can't say these are my backup dancers. We're about to perform a song called Panda. You just got to get right to it. You sound a little shaky.
I rap. I do a little bit of singing, and these are my dancers. We're going to perform for y'all Panda Bear, original song by me. Come on, DC. If y'all like being different and unique, I want all of y'all to learn the words. All right? The song's called Panda Bear. Listen. say freedom is our greatest gift, but I guess it's something we all forget because we rather be.
Time, no, time out. What the hell is this? What the hell? What are we doing? What are we doing? You come out here before the world to perform a song. Now, of all the songs you created, this is the song you go with some high tempo kids pop bop bullshit. No. We can't do this. No, we can't do this.
Come on, DC. If y'all like being different and unique, I want all of y'all to learn the words. All right? The song's called Panda Bear. Listen. They say freedom is our greatest gift, but I guess it's something we all forget because we rather be trendy like we live in on some Twitter-ish. That makes me sick, but I don't trip. I can't be mad at their ignorance. I dance to the beat of a different drum. If you're feeling it, then sing like this. Check on me, cause it's too much work to be someone else. I don't care what's hot. If it's not gonna fit my style, then I leave it on the shelf. And I've been on my grind, so I don't have time to worry about what they felt. Cause all that faking and perpetrating has got to be bad for your health. I'm saying I figure that it's good that I'm misunderstood. They just mad to live my life up in my own way. And I know they try to raise me if they could. I'm original, baby, I do my own thing. They call me Panda Bear, but I don't care. Smile when I look in the mirror. Got the guts to take it there. I'm not scared to be me. They call me Panda Bear, but I don't care. These copycats, they stop instead, but I just do my thing. Being unique to die free. They call me Panda Bear. I'm not scared to be me. They call me Panda Bear. I'm not scared to be me. They call me Panda Bear. They say go with the flow, and that's some dumb ish, but that's what the media feeding these kids. And the fast gon' change like the weather, but I bet you what's 7 in seasons what they gon' get. But I'm a unicorn, keep your uniform. Cause what's cool about rocking the same outfit? I say do you, and don't quit. And if you're feeling it, then sing like this. I'm me, check out me, cause it's too much work to be someone else. I don't care what's hot, if it's not gon' fit my style, then I leave it on the shelf. And I've been on my grind, so I don't have time to worry about what they felt. Cause all that faking and perpetrating has got to be bad for your health. I'm saying I figure that it's good that I'm misunderstood. They just mad to live my life up in my own way. And I know they try to raise me if they could. I'm original, baby, I do my own thing. They call me Panda Bear, but I don't care. Smile when I look in the mirror. Got the guts to take it there. I'm not scared to be me. They call me Panda Bear, but I don't care. These copycats, they stop instead, but I just do my thing. Being unique to die free. They call me Panda Bear. I'm not scared to be me. They call me Panda Bear.
So that's what she decided to hit him with at the Wizards game about 9 years ago. What else do we have? We got a couple of music videos. We got Micca.
Tell me you love me and look in my eyes. I don't understand it, baby. Showing me all of the signs. Tell me you love me and look in my eyes. Ask you the question, are you down to ride? Or is it all about the vibe with you? Oh, I wanna know. I need to treat you, feeding me to show. Changing up, putting on a show. I wanna know if you love me, but I say it. Who you think you're playing? Girl got just portraying. I have been surveying. Baby, I just wanna know. Tell me.
So I think we done heard enough of that. So they're gonna gloss over Micca's musical career and how she was trying to get on, because it appears as though she didn't have the production team. She didn't have a songwriter who could, polish up her music act. She was playing those outdated beats. Even for 10 years ago, it was a bit dated, and she, for as beautiful and as good as she's looked, the music stuff just didn't work. So now we ended up being a conservative Black woman. Let's go.
Specifically, your role as a conservative.
Okay, well, if you guys don't know, my name is Pop Culture Micca, or just Micca. All right, I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter, voter, whatever you want to call it. That's what I am. However, my conservative views are not based on Donald Trump. My entire family has always been conservative. We've always had just those types of values. And then when it comes to me being a...
So she's from a conservative family with conservative values, and they do everything they do in a very conservative way. Let's go.
Adult, just having the, the luxury of smaller government, or wanting smaller government,
Yep.
wanting, not to be taxed for every little thing, and just understanding how government actually works. It wasn't a thought for me to not be, liberal.
Yeah. Do you feel that mainstream media accurately represents conservative Black women?
No, absolutely not. I don't think it represents conservative, values or people good at all, but especially not anybody of color.
So what's the difference between a person, and I feel like I know this because I'm conservative as well. I am just not a Republican. But what's the difference? Sort of elucidate or explain to the public what's the difference in an individual who's a conservative that isn't a Republican and hold those values, and then one who is a conservative and also happens to be a Republican.
Okay, well, there is a difference. However, I'm what's called a Trump Republican or MAGA Republican, right?
You see, it's okay to be a Trump Republican, because when you're a Trump Republican, you just basically saying, I believe Trump was the better choice for president than the person on the other side who was on the ticket. You had a choice between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, Kamala Harris. I'm a Trump Republican because Trump was better than those three idiots that the majority of Black people wanted to vote for. I am not a MAGA Republican, because when you're a MAGA Republican, you got to stand next to potentially racist white people like Nick Fuentes and others. I don't stand with those people. I just stand by Trump because he was the better choice for president. Let's go. But she said she's a MAGA Republican. Let's go.
So I tend to, because I'm a conservative, I vote Republican, but I am registered as a non-affiliate, because my whole thought process is, you want to make sure you listen to both sides, but in this day and age, liberalism has gone just far to the left. So there's no way I would, be able to vote for that. But I want to make sure that I'm not just voting, Republican just because it's a party that I normally agree with. I vote that way because that's where my values lie. But if somebody is, a part of that party, you have to also still press them. You can't just capitulate because you're a part of that party. So that's why I tend to stay non-affiliate. But most of my values and every time I've voted, it's been Republican.
Speaking of President Trump, I know that there was the White House took down a racist video today. By the time this show airs, it would have been much conversation about it. But the racist video was of the Obamas. Their heads were placed on an ape, if you will.
Oh man, the Democratic Black people love that when they saw Obama and Michelle Obama's head on what appeared to be a couple of gorillas. All the racist chants came out, and I gotta be honest, I didn't find it racist, because when you look at the context, the video that Donald Trump posted was about voter fraud that was screen recorded Then after the screen, since it's being screen recorded and they were screen recorded from Twitter, it swipes to the next video. Then it happened to swipe to the video where they had Democratic politicians, their heads on different animals, and it just happened to show Michelle Obama's and Barack Obama's head on the gorilla, which is in poor taste because when you start insinuating that black people are apes or primal, a lot of people are going to be offended. And when that happened, Donald Trump should have just apologize, explain the context, the mistake that was made, that a staffer made, or because I'm assuming he doesn't post on his own social media, just explain, hey, this was something the staffer made. The staffer is being reprimanded, and the staffer's employment may be in jeopardy. But I just want to apologize to those who may be offended. I understand your complaints, and I didn't mean to hurt you, Barack Obama or Michelle Obama, but he didn't do that. He made all these excuses. He didn't take accountability for the mistake, and Donald Trump missed the chance to galvanize black people. That's one of the problems, one of the critiques I have of Donald Trump. The left attacks him, but when he has these chances, these moments to galvanize, to connect with people who may be in the middle, who may be willing to go to his side, he pull a stunt like this and he kills a lot of momentum that he has, because the left is just destroying people of color. And when you see them destroying them, you have a chance to extend an olive branch out there. And he drops the ball a lot of times in those situations, and he makes these races, these presidential races, whatever it may be, closer than what they have to be. But go ahead.
What's your take on that? It seems that the mainstream media reported that the president manages his own Twitter account, and about midnight or 12 a.m. sometime is when the video was posted. A video meme, and it appears to be very racist. What say you? Well,
Everything that Donald Trump does is racist in the mainstream media's eyes. But when you get into
Here we go. Instead of doing what I did, holding Donald Trump accountable, it's his social media. At the end of the day, the buck has to stop with him. Now we're going to come up with all these excuses for a mistake that Donald Trump made.
The video was, I want to say, maybe a couple seconds long, but the video has all of the Democrats in it, all of them. They only focused on the Obamas because, of course, of the trope of, okay, black people being monkeys or apes or whatever. Would I have personally done it? No, because I know how it will be taken and look and things like that. And I know that the mainstream media doesn't allow for nuance. I know it doesn't allow for certain variations. And I would know that they won't play the entire thing, and that would be the focus. So I wouldn't have done it, but I do understand the video and its context. It's like he's the Lion King, he's the king of the jungle. It's just when you're already hit with a racist trope, even if it's not true, which is, I can understand that because I'm hit with something and it's not true. The perception, you don't want to put out more.
It implies the trope. It implies
right. It implies that that's what you were going for, even if it wasn't.
Correct.
So I wouldn't have done it. But again, anything Donald Trump does is going to be under a microscope.
And let me get your take on what Tim Scott, the only black Republican in the Senate, this is what he said, I quote, "Praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it."
Well,
do you espouse that thinking?
I don't think it's the most racist thing I've ever seen, or the most racist thing out of this White House. But I don't believe it's appropriate to keep up.
Let's call a thing. Is Donald Trump, President Trump, a racist to you as a conservative Republican, Afro-Latino woman? Is President Trump a racist to you?
No.
Okay. By evidence of what?
We gotta back that up. We gotta back that up because we got a precursor. This is a precursor.
Racist.
Our man Orlando Jones is going to ask Micca a direct yes or no question.
Or the most racist thing out of this White House, but I don't believe it's appropriate to keep up.
So Orlando Jones is going to ask Micca a direct yes or no question.
Call a thing. Is Donald Trump, President Trump, a racist to you as a conservative Republican, Afro-Latino woman? Is President Trump a racist to you?
No.
Micca answers that direct yes or no question with a no, and then she explains her reasoning. Orlando Jones is brilliant with this. He opened up with the politics. Because when Republicans are defending Republicans, they can answer direct questions. But when Republicans themselves are under scrutiny about something they did, whether they're having an affair, whether if they stole money, if they're being presented on YouTube as Anton Daniel's side chick, or your actions inappropriate within your marriage, when they get asked those direct questions, instead of doing what she did now and answering the direct question, they turn into Kamala, I don't know if I'm black, word salad Harris. Let's get to it.
Okay. By evidence of what? That he isn't.
By evidence of his track record.
And expound what the track record is.
So Donald Trump, it has a track record of actually doing.
Ooh, you see how they communicate. You see how these Republicans communicate when you ask them questions. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. They don't duck and hide. They're able to communicate effectively. Let me back it up, because this is what Orlando Jones is doing. He is putting on a clinic the way he's walking Micca down.
As a conservative Republican, Afro-Latino woman, is President Trump a racist to you?
No.
President Trump a racist? No.
Okay. By evidence of what? That he isn't.
By evidence of what? Another direct question.
By evidence of his track record.
She answers the direct question.
And expound what the track record is.
Expound what the track record is.
So Donald Trump, it has a track record of.
Bam. When she answers the question, she puts the question in her answer. I don't know what it's about these new ninjas, these Democratic politicians, but when you ask them a direct question, they can't answer the direct question. When you ask somebody, what time is it? The time is 5 p.m. When you ask somebody, what did you eat for breakfast? You're supposed to say, what I ate for breakfast is pancakes, eggs, and toast. You put the question in your answer to show that you answered said question. She's able to do this with Trump, but when we get to Anton Daniels, it's going to get real shaky.
Actually doing a lot of things for the people, meaning everybody, versus just talking about it, versus just grandstanding and actually not doing anything but using a group of people to do something. Like when he says he's going to hire the best, and if it's a black person, it is because that person is the best, not because I just want to have a figurehead that's just black or that's just Latino. That person is actually a qualified person.
Is Patel?
Micca has no idea the game that the great Orlando Jones is running. He opened it up with politics. He's going to ask you some direct questions about Donald Trump. And what Micca don't understand is nobody gives a rat's ass about Donald Trump's track record. They don't care what Donald Trump has done for black people, what Donald Trump has done for Americans, what Donald Trump has done in their personal lives. You either like Donald Trump or you hate Donald Trump. And if Donald Trump saved you from drowning, if you're on the left, you would still hate Donald Trump. But Orlando Jones is asking these direct questions because later in the interview, where the questions get a bit more difficult, when they get more controversial, the people are going to be able to see how in the beginning you were able to answer direct questions, maintain eye contact. But when the questions became more difficult and it was talking about you and Anton and your husband, Micca, you sounded real shaky.
Cash a figurehead because I think he's the only person of color in the Trump administration. It appears that the bulk of the Trump administration is predominantly white.
No. So the other person would be.
So it appears to be one brother right here. So if we're playing this diverse game, black people make up 13% of the population. That would mean black men will represent 6 to 7% of the population. So this means that there should at least be 7%, 6.5%. So we're going to call it 7%. There should be a percentage of 7% of black males in his cabinet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I bring out my trusty calculator. I do 1 divided by 23, and black men represent 4% of his cabinet. Tell us, Micca, what you got to say about that?
The HUD secretary, he's also black.
Yeah, who's invisible?
No, he's not invisible.
We don't hear about him.
Well, the mainstream media doesn't promote it. That's not my problem. That's not Trump's problem. That's the mainstream media's problem. Because the mainstream media also doesn't promote the fact that Joe Biden is a racist. And so is Kamala.
Yeah. Now, when you
don't Republicans talk about whataboutism, and here we are. Well, the media doesn't talk about. Well, what about Joe Biden being racist? Well, what about Kamala Harris being racist? The question is about why is there a lack of colored folk in Donald Trump's cabinet? Based on the picture, 23 people shown. We put the director of FBI. That's 2 out of 24. People are going to have a problem with that. I'm just saying it's a fair question to ask. When people ask you those questions, you can't go to, well, what about Joe Biden? Well, what about Kamala Harris? You can't do that. You got to be accountable for the people that you chose in your cabinet and the reasons you chose those individuals. So instead of talking about whataboutism, you should be defending that Donald Trump could pick whoever he wants. These are the best people available. This, whatever the reason is, but you can't deflect to Joe Biden. You can't deflect to Kamala Harris.
Mentioned earlier, and then we'll sort of pivot from Trump, that Trump does something for all people.
Yes.
Give me an example of what all people, including Black Americans and people of color, Black and brown, have benefited from. What is it that he's done for all people that I and others have benefited from?
Well, I would say let's start with immigration, because let's be clear, the money that gets allocated to immigrants, especially in places like Chicago, can actually go to Black communities, can actually go to Latino communities that are actually here legally, right? When you allocate funds to a group of people that are not paying taxes, that don't contribute to the community, and you're not putting them in these white liberal communities, you're putting them in Black communities, you're putting them in communities that are already in despair. When you send ICE there, which, if you ever seen an episode of my show, The Red Cup, I've had Chicago Flips Red on, and Chicago Flips Red are all Black women, and they are Republican, and they talk about the high taxes that the Democrats are putting on the Black liberals there, instead of actually doing fiscally safe policies. All of these things affect Black communities, but they don't put that in the forefront. They only put, Donald Trump just wants to get the Latino community out of there, but there are already Black and brown people there. And by having Donald Trump sending people like ICE, you take those people out and the resources go back to the people that they were actually meant for, not these illegals that don't have any place here. It's not our job to take care of them. They can go back to wherever they came from, because if it was us in Mexico or any other place around the world, because they come from all over the world, not just Mexico, nobody would care. They would send us back home.
I think that was a colorful response, but you didn't answer my question. Because I want to be able to make sure.
No, that is direct, because the funds allocated,
but
those are Black people.
But what I'm asking.
Time out, Micca. If Chicago is being ran by a Democratic place and they're allocating funds to illegal immigrants, and you take the illegal immigrants out of community, that does not mean that those Democratic leaders are then going to start allocating funds to those Black people. So you technically, Orlando Jones is correct. You didn't answer that direct question, but here's your chance to rebuttal.
Can you anecdotally identify something that President Trump did for all people that myself and other Black and brown people have benefited from, or has leveraged us as a community? I'm just asking for an example.
I just gave one.
Okay.
Which is immigration. Because again, you have places like Chicago, and the reason why I harp on Chicago is because Chicago has the highest one, if not in the country.
Them Anton Daniels talking points ain't gonna work with that question.
The highest deaths among Black youth, Black people in general. They take out Shot Spotter. They take out all of these things.
So when you say immigration specifically, what?
Because immigration is, because when they put these immigrants into these Black and brown communities, and preferably Black communities, they take away housing that's for Black people. They take away maybe social services that are for Black people. That directly affects them. You have.
But how does that benefit me and other Black and brown people?
Those are Black people.
But you said it takes away the immigrants. So you're saying that immigrants, because
my tax dollars are going towards them.
So let me make sure I understand you. The immigrants that are in this country, you're saying that the immigrants here are taking housing opportunities away from Black and brown people.
Absolutely.
This country is made up of immigrants.
No.
All the
this
immigrants.
country, no, we're all not. My family is indigenous.
With
we're
the
all
exception
not.
of
we're all
Black
not.
Americans who were enslaved and forced here.
Not just Black Americans, indigenous Americans as well, because my grandmother is indigenous. I am not an immigrant, and neither is my family. So again, they're not here. They're not from here. There's nothing wrong with immigrating here. But there are other people, including other Black people, including other Latino people that came here the right way, that paid all of this money. You get to jump the Rio Grande and think I'm supposed to have sympathy for you.
Let me ask you this, and then we can move on. Do you think white ethnic people in this country are immigrants and also usurping opportunities from Black and brown people?
Absolutely. So you have like the Ukrainians. I'm not for sending my money over there. And a lot of conservatives aren't.
Well, let's just think who's here in America. I mean, you have Polish, you have Germans, English, Irish. You know, so
Micca, all the races. She indigenous. She Indian. She Black. She Afro Latino. She Russian. She Poland. Damn. Micca, look at that right there. Micca is all the races. Now, I gotta be honest. I got to be honest. As I'm looking at this picture right here, because I've been fighting it for a while, but I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it honest. Cassandra Brown, Buster Free Jones, Black Rain 7920, the cynical one. I got to keep it honest. I ain't never seen a bitch look that good. I ain't never seen a woman look that good. How the lighting is reflecting off the skin. She got the shirt with no bra underneath, with the shoulder exposed. She got them short midget arms. She got the jawline working. She got the lip gloss on the lips with the pearly white. She got the hair looking good. I ain't never seen a woman look that good. God damn. God, I'm just sitting back. I ain't never seen. We got Buster Free Jones talking about she ain't full much. This woman right here. This woman right here is every race of woman: indigenous, Indian, black, Latino, Russian, Poland, European. This woman is every race all into one. I never seen. I gotta be real. I never seen. I can't name a light skinned woman that looked better than Micca right here. I can't do it. I can't do it. We got Cassandra Brown says, we know you weak for them red bones, GMT. I just gotta keep it real. I never seen a woman look this good.
Sending my money over there. And a lot of conservatives aren't.
Well, let's just think who's here in America. I mean, you have Polish, you have Germans, English, Irish. You know, so there's so many other immigrants in this country that are white ethnic people that may usurp opportunities from black and brown people. But it seems to be a focus
only if you're illegal.
It seems to be a focus on black and brown people. Well, I think this may be the perfect opportunity if you are of a different shade immigrant to come to this country, because the focus is now on the fair-skinned, if you will, immigrants. It's on the brown-skinned immigrants.
Nope, that's just what your mainstream media shows you. So
I don't pay attention to the mainstream media.
Okay, well, that's just what maybe liberal media, including the independent ones, you know, like your Don Lemons and them. Yeah. So people like that, they only show that, but you have your Chinese immigrants, okay? Because you have the Chinese that come over here, and they have something called where they come and have babies, right? And their babies get citizenship, and then they go back to China, right? They come and they do a lot of these legal houses, and they just found one in Nevada where they had a whole lab set up, and they came over during the open border. So it's just not brown people, right? It's
time out, Micca. Time out. You see. This is your chance to hit him with them Anton Daniels talking points. You watch the Millionaire Morning Show every day. How can you forget? How can you forget about the car company down south where all the Koreans were in there, and they raided that car company, and they raided them Koreans out of there? Why can't you say there's people from Germany or whatever European country, how they're getting into the border illegally and how they're getting deported? See, you got to be able to name those. You got to point them out like this, like this, like this. You got this story, this story, this story, this story. It's not just black and brown people. It's just what's being shown to you.
Chinese, it's other, Middle Eastern countries,
But that's
it's
not
other
what
white countries.
That may be plausible.
Everybody that
but
is
it's-
illegal, everybody's illegal,
Yeah.
came through that southern border because it was wide open.
That may be plausible, but that's not what the Trump administration propagates. I'm just talking about what his.
Yes, he does.
The
Yes, he
Trump
does.
administration.
They don't stress it. Donald Trump has said plenty of times, and again, I use the most notable ones for liberals, right? Which is the Ukrainians. He didn't want to send any of our money over there. And you know who wanted to? The liberals.
But hold on, Micca. When Donald Trump does his press conference in front of the White House, and he's got the pictures of all the people that's being deported and the crimes that they've committed, most of those people are of Latin descent. But I digress.
And I know why, because you have people who benefit from that, people in the Democratic Party and some rhinos in the Republican Party that benefit from sending our money over there.
Fair enough. All right. What do you think most people feel about Black and brown conservatives when people hear that you are a conservative or they hear that I'm a conservative? What do you think the misunderstanding is?
I think the misunderstanding is saying that you're trying to sell out to white supremacy.
Okay.
And I think that's an awful trope because white supremacy would be that this party owns me, that this party is entitled to my vote, because we should treat voting like we treat anything else. It's what have you done for me lately? Okay. I'm not born in 1963, 64, 65. Okay. So there have been plenty of things that have happened. Every time there is well, I vote Democrat because of the civil rights. This is years later. What have you done? Absolutely nothing. And most of the policies that I can recall in, a span of which I would have been born in, you have policies that have hurt Black people. You have the crime bill. You have poor immigration. You have the housing crash. All of these things that Democrats had a high role in, if not implemented. So yes, when I look at that, I think the bad trope of saying, well, you just want to be a part of the white man. Well, which white man? Because both of the parties are controlled by the majority. So which white man is the best? Who's ISIS coder? That's what I get from it. And I think, honestly and truly, that
the lesser of two evils, which is why you should be an independent.
Well, evil is an evil. Mm-hmm. So again, that's why I have no problem with calling out, rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I don't like. Yeah. But when it comes down to it, George Bush is number one. It used to be Dick Cheney, but I'm giving him grace because he's gone.
Shaky.
Those are my highest two on my list. George Bush is now shaky. Rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I don't like.
There are plenty of Republicans that she don't like.
Yeah. But when it comes down to
name one.
George
Bush
is number one.
they real quick to throw George Bush Jr. out their mouth.
It used to be Dick Cheney, but I'm giving him grace because he's gone.
Okay, but you did say plenty.
Those are my highest two on my list because those two impacted my generation. Right? There are others, but again, just like with Democrats in the past,
you said you hated plenty, but you can only name two, and one of them is dead. And if you said George Bush, you didn't say senior or junior. So it's possible that the two Republicans you named are dead. Go ahead.
I look at what's in my generation, and I think the George Bush era was just a horrible era. I mean, because it ushered in a lot of policies that took away a lot of freedoms, like the Patriot Act and other just ridiculous policies.
All right, so let's get into Antone. Daniels.
Let's go. This is why we here now. Let's go ahead and move. Let's move politics aside because we don't care about the politics. That was just a precursor to see if you can answer direct questions, if you have the mental capacity to answer direct questions. Micca, you showed us you can answer direct questions about politics and put the question into your answer and communicate your answer effectively. Can you do it with Anton Daniels? Let's go.
Here's my thinking. With your vast erudition or knowledge in politics, was that the connection or bond? Because as I understand, he's a conservative, and much of his rhetoric, if you will, is political.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
That is fair. Was that the bond or the connection between you and Anton?
Absolutely. So I was a watcher of Anton's content.
That wasn't the bond. That may have been the reason why you watched. But the reason why you bonded with him is because Anton Daniels was willing to spin the bag on you.
Content way before, I actually knew Anton. So that is one of the bases of my connection with Anton, and also the financial conservatism too, because Anton knows a lot about financial decisions.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Political relationship, what do you mean?
A trick question. And when she didn't know, political relationship. What do you mean? What's a political relationship?
Yeah, so is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no. Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was
what?
Politics.
Well, no. Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or the relationship you have now is business. It's a cold game. It's a cold game. You can fly these women out first class, put them in the nicest hotels, take all kind of pictures with them leaned up on you. You can put your hand just above the BBL. You can invite them into your house. They drink up all your Kool-Aid, eat up all your food. They shake the hand of your wife. And it's just a business relationship, okay?
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was different prior to.
Ooh, then the Orlando Jones, okay, it's a business relationship now, but before, what was the relationship status?
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm, looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative.
So she went from a subscriber. She was a subscriber to Anton Daniels, and then they had a business relationship. Okay.
Conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah. And what was it that caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
Yep.
Oh,
you said you was a consumer of his work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
sure,
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah, and even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, "Hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about." How was that establishment?
Yeah. Who was in whose DMs first? Who Who hit who up first in the DMs?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
Anton, that's right. Anton reached out. Okay.
And he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're a subscriber, how would you know? For instance, Cassandra Brown is watching me. How will I know where to reach Cassandra Brown at when she's watching me? I don't know. She have an Instagram or Facebook.
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how
it just happens that I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
Online, but it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my Instagram. I have it up on my
but that's what
YouTube.
I'm asking. How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, sent me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Yeah, what was the words he used in the direct message to connect with you?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said sure.
Okay. And the interview does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which is how he found me in the first place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing. Yeah.
And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. Mm-hmm. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay.
Especially
and what was the interview about?
Everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will. Nope. It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind, or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
What's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
that boy, Orlando Jones cleaned that question up pretty good. Basically what he's saying, did you know that Anton Daniels, the reason why he wanted to connect with you is because he had an alternative motive. He had a mission that he was trying to get some box up off you. And once he got you in his circle and when he was going to invite you over, he was going to fly you out and he was going to see if he could get a whiff of them draws, a whiff of them panties, a chance to press his luck and get that box. Did you suspect any of that going on?
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on forward, professional. Like there was really
no. I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were,
So Anton, he was straight, he was professional, he wasn't trying to get the box. Okay.
Describing, yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular. You and I would be amongst the top because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching
And
out.
where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit.
Mhm.
So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question.
She was getting all the amenities, first class, 5-star hotels, 5-star restaurants, black Ubers, manis, and petties. Ask her about what else. How much money did Anton pay, and what was he paying for?
Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel, and you stayed alone in a hotel.
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in. So
I mean, if you ask Micca if she stayed alone in the hotel, and Anton Daniels on a particular night stayed overnight with her in a hotel, do you really believe she's going to say Anton Daniels spent the night in my hotel room? And then you're going to ask, did you guys sleep in the same bed? Do you really believe she's going to say no? You really believe she's going to say, yes, we slept in the same bed? No, she's going to deny it. And at best, she's going to say, I slept in this bed. And Anton Daniels was in another bed in a different room. He gave us the hotel with the multi rooms. You really believe Micca is going to give you the truth? Come on, Orlando Jones. But I appreciate you for asking the question.
I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and other people started paying attention to your friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay. So they did have a friendship because people were starting to pay attention. People was watching. People began to speculate. I think them two individuals is something peculiar going over. I think they're friends, and I think they're more than friends. We need to watch this situation because this light-skinned, all race of woman right here, she looked too good. And we know what happens when these women start looking too good. The dudes get the simping, they get the spending the cash, and somebody is going to try to get somebody to bust it wide open. We need to watch these two individuals.
So give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated as a guest, you're done with the show, you fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
sure,
probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, to people that don't know Anton, sure. Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying,
of listening to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, okay. And he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody, pretty much loved the interview. They're like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And
Oh,
so
people actually said you were pretty because you are.
yeah.
You're beautiful. But
I'm surprised. I'm surprised it took 28 minutes to recognize the elephant in the room. This is a bad B right here. Hold on. Let me back it up. Let me back
People
it
that
up. Let me back it up. Look at that right here. The manicure is on fleek. The hair is on fleek. The makeup look good. The outfit is good.
don't know
Sure.
Anton.
Hold on.
Anton, he calls him.
The outfit look good. The all. If I had to critique, if I had to critique, I'm not a big fan of the shoes. And if I had to critique something else, she has this. It's obviously she's 4'11", and I love short women. However, for me, she's a little bit too thick in the arms and too thick in the legs. I like my women just a tad bit skinnier. She has those midget arms and those midget legs because she's real short. I understand, but when it comes to the face, let me back it up. Let me back it up. When it comes to chest high right here, chest high right here and on up, I can't name a more beautiful woman in the face than one Micca right here. I can't think of one. I could critique from the chest on down, but from the chest up, I haven't seen a woman look this good, especially in this lighting, because she didn't look this good when she's a panelist on the Room 9 show. She don't look this good when she does her own podcast. But when she sit in the lighting of this studio, I haven't seen a more beautiful woman in the face.
After the interview, to people that don't know Anton, sure. Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying,
of listening to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, and he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody pretty much loved the interview. They're like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And
people actually said you were pretty because you are. Yeah. You're beautiful.
Thank
but
you.
But we used to work together, woman. Yes, so I know this stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses that the public wants. So people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
Well, no, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah. So you can see that in the comment section. And of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things and you're like,
y'all see, that's the problem with y'all ninjas. Y'all get the simping in the chat. Y'all get the simping in the comment section. You see, I can see this beautiful woman right here. I don't have to go to the chat room. I don't have to go to the comment section and put all these heart emojis, these face emojis with the heart eyes. I don't have to do that. But y'all simping emoji Negroes. The simp emoji Negroes can't wait to get in the comment section and we use all these emojis and talk about how beautiful this woman is. I can see this woman, admire the woman, and keep it moving. But y'all Negroes, gotta get in the chat. You gotta get in the comment section. You gotta put all these heart emojis and talk about how beautiful she is.
You're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams, and as the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them would bring Micca. And so
you were heavily requested your
yes.
appearance.
Yes. And you can, and I tell people this all the time, with Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hired by him currently on a show?
It's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours. Mm-hmm.
So it's called Room 9.
Mm-hmm.
It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then it grew.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio, which
correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well, I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And
y'all done gave that Negro so much money. He contracted ninjas now. God damn.
do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal?
The bag sealed the deal.
So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in, my podcasting process. And while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually, how I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret,
yep,
or somebody's going to steal their job.
Yep.
And so I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and the third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other content. So like we did content one time for, a couple of times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always said it because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Oh, it's Anton. And no, Anton Daniels. Talking about, you told me when it comes to these ball players, when it comes to these entertainers, these celebrities, when they dealing with women, they hire women. You tell them you need to get NDAs. And here we are. I'm looking in the face of a high yellow, every race woman right here, and she's telling me you didn't put her on the NDA, and now she out here doing one-on-one interviews about to spill the beans on you. Let's go.
So you're not on the NDA?
No, I'm not on NDA, but he does give out NDAs to a lot of people.
He gives out NDAs to a lot of people. Why didn't he give out an NDA to Micca? Somebody needs to go on the Millionaire Morning Show and ask, why didn't you give an NDA to Micca?
If not
staff, you mean staff?
Anybody that he works with, so they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on the NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know that other people
I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
Depending on where you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
With HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to the other hosts if they have it or not because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month. Just
per month.
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow, how much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay you? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much. I'm
not going to give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my
or you want to protect him?
That's
so
my
then how
business.
Much?
That's my business mind sense because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range because a range doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2, $200.
To 35.
2,000
to 35.
To 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
Stop the show. They over there. They over there making bands. 2,000 to 3,500. Hold on. 2,000 plus 3,500. You divide that by, so on average, they making $37, $50 a month, and the Grandmaster Troll only got $60 today. This is why I need people to hit the Cash App, to hit the Super Chat, because you got ninjas who are just panelists on platforms, bringing in a lot of money. Bringing in, hold on, I got that wrong. 5,500. They bringing in on average on the low end 2,500 a month, and the Grandmaster Troll can only get $60. We gotta go ahead and stop the show. We gotta stop the show. We need you to hit the Cash App $, the Grandmaster Troll, because there is no way. You got 5 panelists on the channel making 2,500. Hold on. 2,500 times 5 is how much? 2,500 times 5. They bringing in 12 grand a show, and the Grandmaster Troll can't make no money. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We got 27 people in here watching. Hit the like button. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. This is ridiculous. They over here making big bucks on YouTube.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So
no. I did not hear what I just said. No. We talking about working 2 days out of the week and making 2,500. Let's do the math. 3,000 Thursdays and Fridays in a month. There's what? 4 Thursdays and 4 Fridays. Well, I can't use February. So next month in March, there's 4 Thursdays and 4 Fridays. So that means for 8 days worth of work that week, we're going to call it $3,000. We're going to divide that by 8. They making $375 a day, in a Grandmaster Pro can only get $60 worth Cash Apps and Super Chats. No. This is what we call nasty work right here. They over there clocking dollars.
Thursdays and Fridays, you make a good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume
shaky. We're getting shaky. He asked you a direct question. Let's back it up because now we're getting shaky.
My life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
Has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
In person, absolutely not.
He has
answered the direct question.
Has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM?
Has he met him over the phone, DM, or voice call?
Other form of introduction.
What other form of introduction?
When you say not in person.
When you say not in person.
Because a lot of people assume
what? A lot of we not talking. The question was, do a lot of people assume that he's met your husband? And that wasn't the question. The question was, if he didn't meet your husband in person, did he meet him in the email, DM, phone call, a Zoom room, virtually? And she started asking the question. Oh, a lot of people assume.
Met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the
you have to answer. You have to ask the question again because you sound real shaky, Micca. You see, that's what we call one. That's one shaky form
of communication.
I mean,
that he met your husband?
they don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah, but you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there. And so if he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again,
so why wouldn't your husband go to Detroit and meet Anton Daniels to see, and at least look the dude in the eye who was going to be with his wife in a whole different state on another part of the country?
He was here, then yes, but most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I it's not
too shaky. So now the reason why your husband didn't travel to meet Anton Daniels is because you usually have a business manager and you got other handlers with you. Okay.
A thing, but I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends.
Let's go. You can fly these women out, put them in the 5-star hotel rooms, Uber Blacks, 5-star restaurants, floor seats at the Detroit game. You can introduce them to your wife, invite them in your house, drink up all your Kool-Aid, have a good time, spend hours on a Thursday and Friday night on a panel. You are not friends with these women. You think you spending all that money. You think you spending all that money, and they can at least say you got a friend. But when the relationship turns sour, they will be on the interview and be so quick. We are not friends.
Want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
You don't hang outside. You don't hang outside of business together.
Correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not we were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you won't go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. Because
I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, I mean.
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort for this man, or
go ahead,
or Anton as a man says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued.
They using them Anton Daniels talking points. Let's go.
By him or the public. So it's fair that I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation has not happened. And I understand what you're saying. My thing, again, My business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows.
Back that up, rewind, back that up. Let's back that ass up one time. What did you say, Micca?
And knowing. So everything that I do,
everything that you do,
every place that I go,
every place that you go,
everything that I'm going to be doing,
everything that you're going to be doing,
my husband knows.
Your husband knows. Got it. I got it.
And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing.
And you gotta talk about it with him and tell him where you're going and things like that. Got it.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal to the idea of her business engagements. I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this. You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
sure,
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to. And nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming. And so
no, Orlando Jones, no, don't fall for that bullshit. The reason why you can't fall for that bullshit answer. Let me see if I can find it. The reason why you can't fall for that bullshit answer that she just gave. The reason why you can't fall for that bullshit answer she just gave, because big conglomerates, blah, 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 blah. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because you don't see directors with pictures of this with their hand on the booty, and you also don't see, hold on, I gotta go back to this meme. You don't hear directors say this.
Work with you and allow you in my life. The box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it.
You don't see directors saying this with your wife in the frame, smiling, laughing, and giggling. Hold on.
If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go.
You don't hear these directors talking about they keep a baddie with them in every city that they go.
I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
I've never seen a director from Disney. Hold on. We gotta go back to the peace. She throwing up the peace sign. I never heard a director say
all of my baddies out and
I fly all of my baddies out.
Put them in the best hotel.
put them in the best hotels,
Tails and spoil them with
petties and
manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing, and he's showing me the time of my life.
I haven't seen any director from that, but she was able. She actually got Orlando Jones to eat that bullshit answer up.
So I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah. But I think what people may feel befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous? Skeptical? Has he been with your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there. But again, and you know what my husband does for a living. Sure. So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get,
you can't. You say no, you can't get that bullshit off, because I have a relationship, a business relationship, and a friendship with not only you and your husband. For you to say that you can't fly with you to Detroit or Los Angeles or whatever city you decide to go, this is why you're full of shit.
What my husband does for a living. Sure. So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
so
was
feasible.
It is feasible, Micca. Let's go.
I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. And it's not just for Anton.
I know that, because your husband hasn't always been on the show when we were doing something. So I get that.
Correct. And so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, I want to go, sure, that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't, how should I say it? I don't give I need to hide this, or it's just, I just really feel that because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business, because
what is independent?
Because this is so this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
With that, it's still a business, but I can talk directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
No, the people are saying that based on what Anton Daniels said in his live stream, while you were sitting there on a panel and you didn't give no pushback. You remember when Anton Daniels said this? Hold on, it's right here. It's right here. He said this on the panel.
If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it.
And you were right there just like that with the same look on your face, and you didn't say not one word. And that's why people think you gave Anton Daniels box.
Yeah. Versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah.
Disney has to do this, that, and the third. And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easily accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion with
Disney, when they pay for people's room and board and stuff, they don't get on their YouTube channel or their streaming platform and insinuate that the person that I'm giving room and board and flying them out for, that they have to give it, that the box is on the table and they don't even have to ask for it. That's the difference.
this must be for this, instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home.
Mm-hmm.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
Shaky. He just asked you, has Anton Daniels ever flirted with you? Is Donald Trump racist? Donald Trump is not racist. Is Donald Trump racist? No. You answer that question. Has Anton Daniels ever flirted with you? Let's back it up.
A thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home.
Mm-hmm.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
No.
Shaky. Flirt. We talk about flirt. How you talking about? Are you talking about on the stream, in person, in the bedroom, at the restaurant, at the Pistons game, behind the scenes after we just live stream and then we stop the record button, or before we hit the record button? I mean, when you talk about flirt with me, what exactly are you talking about? What do you mean by has he ever flirted with me? What do you mean? Your question is very confusing. I don't understand. What do you mean has Anton Daniels ever flirted with me? Can you clarify what you mean?
A thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home.
Mm-hmm.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, because
naturally, unnatural. What do you mean?
I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah, okay. I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things. So that's why I asked, which one are you?
Stop the show. We got this picture right here. We don't want to do that. We don't know what may show up on Twitter. We got a picture right here. Hand just above the butt. Does this man right here look like has never flirted with this woman off camera? Hold on. Let's go to pop culture, media. And let's look at some of these pictures we got right here. Let's look at some of these pictures right here. You telling me this man never flirted with Micca? You telling me this man didn't flirt with Micca before they took this picture or after they took this picture? You telling me Lamar Jackson didn't flirt with any of these women when they came and close contact with each other before this picture? I mean, I'm just asking the question. I mean, she taking pictures with all these ninjas, and we supposed to believe that none of these ninjas with the background being from the black culture. We supposed to believe that none of these ninjas flirted. They were all good. They were all good, respectable men. You telling me, Mr. Davis, Davis didn't flirt? You telling me none of these women? You telling me this man didn't flirt? You telling me Akon didn't flirt at the photo shoot? You telling me none of these dudes flirted? They only do it on stream and not off stream, but the cameras ain't looking. Is that what you trying to tell me?
So let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying,
not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say
he's out there flirting for us ninjas on YouTube. He just want to flex on us and show that he could flirt with Micca and we can't. Okay.
What I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction, because
somebody's got to find Anton Daniels' bodyguard. When they went to Corey Holcomb, we got to ask Anton Daniels' bodyguard, did Anton Daniels flirt with Micca while they were on the way to the Corey Holcomb show, after the Corey Holcomb show, when they were at the airport in Los Angeles? Did Anton Daniels ever flirt with Micca?
If I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said no. He has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
who doesn't understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah, we talking about you. You talking about other people understanding. He asked a very direct question.
When a married man said that to a married woman?
How did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman? In other words, how did you feel when Anton Daniels, who was a married man, flirted with you and you're a married woman? A very direct question.
Again,
as a married woman, I felt too shaky. You're real shaky, Micca. You sound real shaky. How did you feel as a married woman when Anton Daniels, as a married man, flirted with you?
First, because you don't understand.
Because I don't understand. Because you don't understand. Who don't understand?
Who doesn't understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do.
Oh, so you mean when Anton Daniels said this? Let's go back to it. This is my favorite one right here.
If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just.
So you were off-putted. You were off-putted when he said that. Okay.
I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
He may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period.
No, he did. He said this. He said this while you were on the panel. I gotta play it again.
If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it.
The box has to be an option, even if he don't ask for it. You were on the panel.
Like, oh, well, let's go for it.
But he's called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that. And it's just
it sounded like Anton Daniels wanted to take you through there. I just gotta be honest.
He's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere.
She didn't even look at the picture. She didn't even look at the picture. Let's go.
Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
She still ain't looked at the picture.
Flabbergasted.
Why?
Because
wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you
saw this picture. I was flabbergasted.
He was flabbergasted. Damn. You mean the best friend of your husband, when he saw his best friend's wife take this picture, he was flabbergasted. He was shocked. He can't seem to fathom how a married woman that's married to his best friend would go on a date with Anton Daniels to the Detroit basketball game, take this picture, and then post it on her Instagram. He was flabbergasted. And he knows you. It's one thing if I'm flabbergasted, but somebody who has a personal friendship and business relationship is flabbergasted with you because of this picture. And now you're going to try and just sweep it under the rug and excuse it away and not take accountability for it is crazy to me.
Why?
Because
wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking,
sure,
was he expounding on
Flirt.
on the certain type of things that he says? And we were talking about him saying it's beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now?
Well, I think I asked it, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right. But you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous that I want to take you to the whatever so we can do this.
And I thought we clarified that, because I said those are my words. That's what I said. And you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right. And I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture. Okay. Tell us about this. How
she finally looked at the picture.
This happened.
So this was the day that we did the interview. So the show did an interview, or just you and him? This was my interview day. The first day. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. So this is my interview day. Because you can go and you can see the outfits, the same outfit, same everything. Now what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is. That's what he told you. No, correct? No, I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited. No. Okay. So again, back there,
so there was a business meeting and Micca was invited, but that's not true. Okay.
On the first level there is a area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people that have club seats, things like that. Yeah, you have of course conference rooms, other things up there, and back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high profile people. They were talking about sponsorships. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff. No, I still don't think you answered the question. What I'm trying to get at, what was I doing there? How did, because I said he had a business meeting and invited you, and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is hold on. Ask your actual question. So this is what I'm saying.
He asked you, there was a business meeting where you invited, you said no. So how did you end up at the Detroit game with Anton Daniels, who's at a business meeting that you're not invited to?
The interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over, correct? Correct. What does the conversation sound like to invite you to come here? Okay. Because I said you were invited and you said no. Okay. So, no, that's not what I said.
Three shakies.
We're going to play it back.
Nevertheless.
I'm going to play that 55, 53. Let's play it. I just got to go back and find it.
Whatever. But there's not like, well,
you guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere. Now, I'll be honest, when I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Because
wait. Sure. So go back to expounding on and in that way.
Yes. Answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things, and you also clarified it by saying outside of the show that has never happened, and sound like to invite you to come here. Okay. Because I said you were invited and you said no. Okay.
So no, that's not what I said. But
we're going to play it back.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were the only interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you, were there other production people?
Well,
because we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything, all that other good stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it.
So there is no production team.
Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there.
At this one, no.
Right. So you flew out for an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You went to his studio or place of production. Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you. The location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio. His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation. How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from his home, so
yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says
it's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes, because you weren't forced into going.
I got this game. I got this meeting.
I had this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here.
Did you
we
watch
probably sat
the
on
game?
this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I
were
see.
in the back.
So a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes. And then they had their,
sat there 10 minutes to watch a game for 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes.
You just said you didn't watch the game. You just said you didn't watch the game, and now you watched the game for 10 minutes.
15. So then he says
it's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes, because you weren't forced into going.
I got this game. I got this meeting.
I had this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture.
She said no. Did you watch? Did you watch the game? Hold on. This is good. Niggas be lying. Niggas just be lying.
Are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
Did you watch the game?
So you went to a basketball game.
You bought the beer at 10 o'clock, right? No. I bought the beer. No, you bought the beer at 9 o'clock, right?
And did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here. We probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I
were
see.
in
So,
the back.
So a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes. And then they had their,
sat there 10 minutes to watch a game for 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game.
Okay, so
Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended, went right back to the back.
Okay, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she there?
If she was there, no.
She was not there. Okay, in that moment, did you feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So
but you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
you don't feel awkward because you're there for a meeting that you don't partake in. Okay.
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. You're in business, you're in this crowd.
Sure.
You absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me
Sure.
and so-and-so sees you,
Correct.
oh, you can make networking opportunities. And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing, you can be at the NBA games, all types of things. So again, kind of like just like the thing we were talking about with it just being the fact that it's just that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business or people have never experienced what it's like to
Time out. She's hitting us with all this word salad about networking. The question should be, when you were at the Pilots of Auburn Heroes at this basketball game, did you network or have a business meeting or discuss any business plans with anybody there?
network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were.
You was checking out the high rollers. They know exactly who the high rollers are. Let's go.
People there that were part of the NBA.
Sure.
The guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah. Yeah.
All there.
Yeah.
All the mayor, like all there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. The former mayor.
The former mayor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the difference, and you know this because we work together.
Mm-hmm.
I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton. And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I can understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting.
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, that's not.
Shaky. He actually, your husband knew you were going to the Detroit basketball game with just Anton to have a business meeting. Back it up. I'm
talking about it because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting.
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, that's not. Let's be very.
My husband knew where I was.
Very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question. Okay. Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball game? Not a basketball. You were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was.
I don't remember if I told him before or after. But
you don't remember if you told him before or after. This is the 1:09 mark and 59 seconds. Let's go about to the 40-minute mark.
Or the public.
My thing, again, my business dealings is normally thing that I do every place that I go.
Okay, here it is right here.
But it's not without my husband knowing.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that I do,
everything that you do,
every place that I go,
every place that you go,
everything that I'm going to be doing,
everything that you're going to be doing,
my husband knows.
Your husband knows.
And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
Okay, okay. I'm so glad you said that because at the 1 hour mark and 59-minute mark,
A basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was.
I don't remember if I told him before or after.
You don't remember you told them before or after, but you just told us your husband knows everything that you do before you do it. What's going on with these Negroes? Can somebody tell me what's going on with these Negroes and how we just catch these Negroes lying? Hold on.
My thing again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do,
Everything that you do,
every place that I go,
every place that you go,
everything that I'm going to be doing,
everything that you're going to be doing,
my husband knows.
your husband knows. Okay, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you said that because we just come back here
After the show, the interview
after the interview
was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was.
I don't remember if I told him before or after.
You don't remember if you told your husband before or after, but you tell your husband everything that you're going to do. Okay.
But I did tell my husband.
Okay, you told, but
Of course.
when you say you don't remember
Meaning
before
like-
or after,
meaning like
is
I
it
can't-
fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't.
You just said you don't remember if you told him before or after. Is it possible you told him after? These Negroes be when these Negroes get caught, when we catch these ninjas lying.
No, that's not. Let's be very clear with language.
Clear with language.
So I want to be clear with my question.
Okay.
Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after,
You
but
don't remember if you told him before or after, but you told him.
I did tell my husband.
Okay, you told, but
Of course.
when you say you don't remember
Meaning
before
like-
or after,
meaning like
is
I
it
can't-
fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about that day.
No, but you're a married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
Because
to be.
to me, everything that I'm doing is business.
But you're, oh my God, but you're lying, and now that you're caught lying, you're trying to clean it up.
So again,
But a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere
because
before
you're trying to
or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't.
No, not-
I don't remember my
not a
time
t-
frame.
no, not a
but
time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This
Yeah.
is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it,
So
or
you- do
if I
you-
hold on,
yeah.
if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So
it.
you think posted it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't
You think posting makes you innocuous?
hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something
Sure.
from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's
posted it.
look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next
But
picture,
wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
is there more you want to
No,
expound?
no.
There's more you want to expound on about the picture? Tell us something else in the day that happened that you haven't told us yet.
But
Okay.
it's something that you want to expound on because
You said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one? Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to.
Correct.
I was invited to a business meeting.
correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture.
Next picture.
I was flabbergasted.
Now, I wasn't flabbergasted at the basketball game. I was flabbergasted at this picture right here.
By this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of
why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you,
you need to stay on. You need to look at the picture. How she leaning on him, how Anton got his hand on his waist, touching her in a flirtatious way, and she in the picture looking at the camera, smiling while leaning on Anton Daniels like this.
I'm asking you is, I have tons of pictures of our former co-host.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the
with the same lean. Let's go ahead and invest. Let's go ahead. I'm so glad you said that. I'm so glad with the same lean. Okay, hold on. Let's just blow this picture up with the same. That's the lean right there. Okay. Let's see if she got the picture with the same lean. I'm looking at all these pictures. I'm trying to find that Micca lean. Side by side, but you're with a female. I'm looking for the lean. There's no lean. In fact, you're leaned away, so not that one. There's no lean here. There's no lean there. Your leg is up, but there's no lean of you like this. You with Lamar Jackson. You're not leaning on Lamar Jackson. Got this brother right here. You're not leaning on him. Okay. I'm assuming this is you. You're sitting down. You're not leaning. You're with Ha Davis. There's no lean. You're with him. There's no lean. You even got CeeLo sitting down. You just got your arm here, but you're not leaning on him. You're with Akon. You're not leaning on him, but he does have his hand on your waist, but you're not leaning on him. So people giving you a pass for that. I'm looking at all these pictures. You with Jamie Foxx. You're not leaning on him. You with Yo Gotti right there, the rapper. You're not leaning on him like this. I mean, I went through your whole Instagram, and you're not leaning on not one of these niggas. So show me where you got all these pictures of you with the lean on a nigga like that. I just want to know. I just want to know.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of
why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you,
okay.
The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-host.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning
What?
into.
to me,
What? 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 You're not. What do you mean you're not? What do you mean you're not leaning? I'm assuming you're gonna tell me you just have your hand on. You got both hands on there because I'm assuming that's a light skinned hand. Anton Daniel's hands is in his pocket, so you got two hands, and you're gonna tell me you're just standing straight up and you're not leaning your body weight. You're just standing straight up. Okay.
and
I don't believe it, but okay.
here's my perspective of it.
Okay.
There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. If you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be
He said if you were my wife, it would be a serious problem. Let's go back up to the picture. Can we back up to the picture? Can we back up to the picture? The zoom in on the picture.
We have a work.
this is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
to me, let me, and
There's space there.
here's my perspective of it.
Look at them. They're not leaning into. I just want to know if that was my wife leaning on Anton Daniels like that. Somebody would be in trouble. I just gotta say that. If I'm at the bar with my boys and somebody hand me a phone and say, "Hey, ain't this your wife right here?" and they show me this picture right here, there would be a problem.
There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him. Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is the very
He read the riot act. Let's go.
this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time.
This is the second time.
You just said it wouldn't matter if it was the third or fourth time. She says the second time he flew back in the seat. Oh goodness. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, just the second day and you giving it up like this? Oh Lord, just the second day and you giving up the box like this?
Shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is the very, well, this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time.
This is the second time I'm out there, not the second time that I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay, so what's the, and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
That we're working together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working together.
Go back to what you just said.
Is that working together?
No. Go back to what you just said.
Which part?
It's not that. No, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen. I'm not.
But you're
Micca.
you're interjecting your own thoughts, especially.
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so
something else on it.
I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on the Jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering.
Trying to investigate. Who have you met at these games on the floor?
Okay. And the reason is
I get you. On your show, then we can get into that.
However,
I'm
but
not
the reason I asked,
Orlando Jones, he cut that off real quick. When you asking me questions, we asking you questions about which your controversial with Anton Daniels. I'm not under investigation. You are.
Sure.
Is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, okay, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there. They are some of those people, a lot of them are like business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there, right? But by being there, I found out who was actually down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's what I met.
Listen,
so hold on.
Yes.
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that don't know.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know and you know more than just the I would say the popular culture of who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people shouldn't be sitting together without their spouses.
No. Now, see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in business because that person is married.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out with you or anybody
and
else,
I met your husband.
Okay, but
the former host has met your husband.
But we've already
all I know is when the picture came out, Anton painted the narrative that y'all two, after the interview or whatever was done, y'all went on a date to the Detroit basketball game. That's how Anton Daniels painted this picture, and you posted it on Instagram. This is why people are questioning this picture.
Talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know when you're looking at that picture. You don't know if he met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband. When I looked at that picture, let me, and maybe because I have inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why. So my point is, you don't know.
But it does. I don't have to know that's inappropriate. Let me say this, and maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed.
That's not what I said.
Okay, so do you see this as being inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery-wise.
So let me ask you, forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
From my perspective, it wasn't, because that's not what I was.
And all that, I'm a conservative. I'm from a conservative family values. We put God first. We respect marriage. Blah, 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 blah. they always turn back into modern women, and they can't even see how this picture could be considered inappropriate. Wow.
Doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that, but I literally did not have anything going on or anything, like there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Okay, so here's some hard questions I really need to
He
ask.
said some hard. we ain't even got to the hard questions yet. Let's go. All them was easy questions. Now we gonna get to the hard questions. Let's go. Hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. But we got some hard questions to ask right now.
Ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Damn. They got right to it. They got right to it right here.
One show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question.
He gonna ask a question. Hey, did you let Anton Daniels hit it from the back? Dude, when you ask this question, Orlando Jones, do you really believe Micca is gonna look the camera look America in the eyes through your camera and say Anton Daniels hit it from the back, missionary cowgirl, reverse cowgirl, all that sloppy toppy, all you really think Micca, if she did have an encounter with Anton Daniels, that she would be truthful about it? What would she gain? What would she gain if she said yes? What would she gain if she admitted that she had an encounter with Anton Daniels?
Question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Look at him look right into the camera. Look at him look right into the camera now.
Hold on. No.
Looking at all the different cameras. Look at that. Look at that forehead. Look at that classic. Look at that classic light-skinned forehead right there. This is classic. You even gotta have a good forehead. Got a big forehead. That's how you know you dealing with a bad B right there.
Oh.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No.
Yeah, you gotta follow up because you didn't have intercourse, but there's other things you can do.
Always been strictly professional, and
you could be professionally sexual.
He said you could always be professional sexual.
Oh, I would know.
Well, that's
so again. It's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay.
So he has a persona online, but he always tells us the same way he's online is the same way he's offline. But all of a sudden, when it comes to the box and how you got to give up the box and he ain't got to ask for the box, this, that, and the third. Okay.
What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Because the 5150 show, from what we all saw, you were there with Anton, correct?
Mhm.
We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that he said Micca can come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come. What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like, we saw a lot, but was there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him and he knew I was there. What happened?
You gotta drink that water.
Okay, so we got to the studio, and
Let's back up a little.
okay,
Again, here's another invitation, correct? It's another invitation from Anton, an invitation.
no, well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No. So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on, actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool. I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
I'm not going to answer that question because that's just
No,
ridiculous.
I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
It's not insane. It's just, do you think you're more attractive than Anton's wife? If you feel you are, say yes. If you don't, say no. Why get so offended?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you leaning on
Did she take the picture of you leaning on her husband?
her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on his lap.
And what were we doing in the video?
I think I saw you in the back, and maybe y'all were doing a show or something.
Yeah, we were doing an after-hour show.
And he told his
What does this video have to do with the picture?
wife to come on over and sit down.
But
Now, I think
hold on.
you're using
Now you would no.
that isolated.
No, that's not isolated. That was the entire day. So
No, I mean isolated your history with him.
No.
Okay.
That the only one that she has that she wasn't at was the first one at the game. Outside of that, Rita is there. Now, I'm not in charge of her schedule.
And that's even scarier.
She's there most of the time, which is 99.
I just think it's scary.
So you telling me the time she wasn't there is when you was at the game, and at the game you don't remember if you told your husband you was gonna be at the game before or after you were at this alleged game. Interesting.
99.99% of the time.
I don't know her. I haven't spoken with her.
She does a lot of the business dealing. She does the emails. She does the scheduling because she actually scheduled my flight.
Sure.
She does those. So Anton is not the person that actually does it. He has an assistant, but a lot of the times his wife does it.
Yeah. And you do have husband-wife business partners. Yeah.
Tons of them.
Yeah. And sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right. That's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement. Yeah.
So no, it's not an arrangement. It's an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement
No, words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And the
I'm very
context,
fastidious when it comes to
I know.
words.
And and you're also and you're also a fast
Yeah, your
talker.
best
So
arrangement
I
is
pick up
with the
on it.
contract.
Not that
And so
fast.
you fast, but you fast, but you know, I listen.
Sure.
However, no, she
Yeah.
does a lot of the bookings, so she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
No.
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really set off either Corey or Anton
At what part?
at any part? You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible
I
and
think
sort
both
of
of them.
inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
And they don't not only not agree on political things, they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems
So
like
they're-
Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton Corey says something about sucking, male parts or something. And I think what actually happened? I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked of black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kissed somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying because you kiss white men, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't, because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton has said one more time what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
He called you the B word because he just refers to females as the B word. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on on his
Corey
show? No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 5051, will you show up?
Probably not.
Time out. Hold on. Anton Daniels paid $1 in a month for 8 days, sometimes 9, at the most 10 days worth of work. You don't consider him a friend. He flew you out first class, room and board, black Uber X's, 5-star restaurants, invited you and introduced you to his wife, who you said was the nicest person in the world. You are never, ever going on his show. Corey Holcomb calls you out of your name, calls you the B word, and you probably won't be going on his show. Come on, Micca. Come on, Micca. Come on, Micca. That it is a cold world. You could show somebody respect, pay them handsomely for their time. You do one thing they don't like, they will cut you off. Somebody else disrespects them, calls them out their name, and they leave out the opportunity to maybe go on their show. Let's get it.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 5051, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say that is the same way, you know, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. You know, I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit, you know, the audience too much.
Time out. And then when you say you probably won't go on the show, and you tell the reasons why you won't go on the show, you won't even say the reason why I won't go on the show is because Corey Holcomb disrespected me. He called me the B word. He hasn't apologized yet, and I don't want to put myself in a platform where I'm to be disrespected. Your reason for not going on the show is because you and the audience, meaning the people in the chat, the people who watch the show, won't vibe with you. That is crazy work coming from a conservative woman right here.
And what that show is now. And so I don't think I fit, you know, the audience too much. And I don't think, you know, I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that
see how they can answer. See how they answered a direct question and put the question in their answer. But when we talking about Anton Daniels and that relationship, things got real shaky.
To walk away with.
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that there are lessons. There are.
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. You know, outside of your wordsmithing,
well,
outside of your wordsmithing, I do think you know, it is important for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
Thank God we made it.
It only took an hour and 23 minutes.
Oh no, I wasn't ever you know, not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't
on-
speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
But so I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, you know, if my, and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
But just to be able to have that sense of, if something like this happens, you understand, other people can have an understanding that, you know, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does. Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork with this, blah, 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 whatever. But when you have somebody, you know, like you or others that are asking questions, I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening, that absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing. And not having to have things appear a way. Because I can tell you in each one of those pictures, that's literally just
throwing up the deuces to the lead,
chilling
and
the entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority, making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about imagery.
Making your family a priority, making your husband a priority.
The public doesn't know behind the scenes. You're a public figure. You do a show, I do a show, you put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Well, I mean, that
you could have flown somewhere and it could have been your last flight. They could have found your body in the backwoods somewhere, face down in a puddle full of mud.
That can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't move.
He didn't know he was going to the Piston game though.
Yeah. And that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't.
I'm not going to speculate how.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
Figure, so I'm not going to.
Right. I'm right, but I'm just saying. Did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean, okay, so are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up
So
the YouTube.
so those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just, there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
so that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The images are not.
But those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
That they
had something to use.
Well, they have. You can. Let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative. But again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So
that's a question, right? Oh, we gotta back that up, because not only is that a question.
Well,
that we gotta investigate. We're gonna investigate pretty soon.
They have. You can. Let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram.
Those images have been on your Instagram. I'm so glad you said that, because when I go to your Instagram, those images of Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com and the Bag Chasers, those pictures are no longer there. So we gotta ask the question, why are those pictures no longer on your Instagram?
For over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So
that's a question. Why are all of these niggas on your Instagram and not your husband?
I know.
Shake.
And that's a beef.
You got real shaky.
Beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay. But do you understand your husband?
The reason why, let me explain the reason why all these men who are celebrities, athletes, or have some influence are on her Instagram and not her husband is because she's trying to use those men to further her career, and her husband doesn't have the ability to further her career, but the man she takes those pictures with can further her career. So that's why her husband isn't on there.
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
But
do you understand?
Then that pulled me to pulling his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. But no other males. So these are the takeaways. No males on your Instagram.
I wasn't finished. So,
okay.
We have the lessons.
Yes.
And we have.
So what was the first lesson again you said you got from this?
Oh, just being, so what the takeaways are: first, lessons.
This woman ain't learned no lesson. You ain't figured it out yet. You can't teach these modern women no lesson.
Understanding that even though this is all business, this is above board.
What's
public
the lesson? The public
may perceive something a certain way, and you just have to be aware of how they may perceive it, even if it's not that.
Correct.
So not to give the public something to make a thing when it's not a thing. And having to defend a lie, because now when people ask me a question about that situation, it's to defend something that absolutely never happened.
Yeah.
And you cannot defend a lie.
What's the next takeaway?
The next takeaway is just to make sure that it's
hard trying to explain them lessons you learned. I know it's hard.
Thing is contractual. That everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager, just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
Next takeaway. If there's a next, I don't want to just line them up for you.
No, opposite of that, it's just, honestly, I think just overall, just to make sure that you're just not giving people things that they think are going on, not to let stuff linger, because I'm a very private person.
That's the Pisces in us.
Yeah, I'm a very private person, and
she a very private person, but she on Instagram with all these pictures. She's on room 9 on a Thursday and Friday night into the wee hours of the night, talking about all kind of topics. She flying out doing podcast tours. She's at the Washington Wizards game performing and singing at halftime, but is an alleged private person. Tell me more.
Again, I'm not doing anything nefarious. And so sometimes when I hear things, I'll say, okay, well, people are gonna just talk. I don't give life to it because it's not true.
Do you like a little bit of the attention?
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No.
We asked it a direct question.
I've always got.
You can't modify.
Do you like the attention? That is the question. Do you like the attention? Not do you get a lot of attention? Do you like the attention?
A little bit of the attention.
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I've always got.
You can't modify my question. This is called perspective. It's my perspective.
And this is my perspective of your answer.
Okay. This is what I had to go through being her executive producer, y'all. This is what I had to go through.
So the attention from the negative stuff, absolutely
no. Do
not.
you like attention from men?
No.
Okay.
I like attention to what I'm doing.
Are you happily married?
I'm definitely happily married.
Are you bored in your marriage?
No.
Okay. Just people. You wanted me to ask the questions.
They want you to be messy.
No.
Listen, let's call it a thing. They want you to be messy. They want you to hold on. This is the internet. They want you to be messy. They want you to be all in my business, and they want you to get something.
Trust me. We haven't gone all up in your business yet, but we will get to your business. But we're gonna finish this interview, and then we're gonna put our foot so far up your hind parts. We're gonna get so far deep into your business. We're gonna turn over every stone and learn everything. We're gonna see how private you are pretty soon. Let's go.
Out of me that isn't there. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in my marriage. Most of y'all didn't even know I was married because
we didn't know you was married because you carried yourself as a single woman. But tell us why we didn't know you was married.
Business, and they want you to get something out of me that isn't there. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in my marriage. Most of y'all didn't even know I was married because this is why. And two, outside of outside of entertainment, just like your girl Beyonce, it's none of your damn business.
Yeah, she keeps
what
a tight
is it?
seal.
What try to, at least before the elevator.
Yeah.
But my point is the general public is only, with anybody that's in the public, is only preview to what you let them know. Now, a lot of them want to dig, a lot of them want to, find something salacious, this and that. That's fine because people like drama. But
well, do you think it was embarrassing to your husband?
To do what?
No, not to do anything. Do you think the
headline?
the memes, the headlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
Yeah. So salute to the internet niggas out there. Salute to the internet niggas who's doing reaction videos, who's making memes like this. Oh my god, I gotta play this meme. This is the meme of the year right here.
First, a loving husband and father, and I choose my family and happiness over money. Stay level-headed. I'm what black excellence looks like. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go. I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Man, y'all just don't know. I would have whooped Corey's ass if he would have jumped out there. Hey, leave my family out of this.
Imagine you at work and dudes is sending memes of your wife with another man talking about how your wife gotta give up the box without him asking. They sending you videos of Corey Holcomb calling your wife a B word and saying that she's some side chick of Anton Daniels. Imagine clicking on YouTube and there's videos after videos popping up in your algorithm of how your wife is having an affair. Then you go on Instagram, they got pictures of your wife leaned up against another man. This is what's going on. This is what his husband got to deal with. This is why his husband is embarrassed, because she did not protect her marriage.
To do what?
No, not to do anything. Do you think the
headline?
The memes, the headlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
Yeah. Did he express to you how he felt?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
What did he say?
How did he feel?
About how he felt.
He didn't like it, and I didn't like it.
Yeah. Her husband didn't approve of the business relationship that you had with Anton Daniels. Let's go.
And is that the reason why you walked away from the show with Anton?
No.
What was that reason? We're going to close this out. What was that reason why you walked?
Why did she break up with Anton Daniels after he spent all that money? Flights, 5-star hotels and restaurants, Uber Blacks, paying you $3,500 a month for 8 days worth of work. Why did you leave?
The way.
No, the reason why I chose to walk away is one, it wasn't true, but I don't need.
What was it true? The side chick?
Yes.
Okay.
The headline wasn't true. It was, and Corey said this out of his own mouth. I was just trying to get at he called him the N-word.
Sure.
And I understood it. I was the person caught in between, the casualty, whatever. But when somebody of that caliber says something and the general public doesn't know much about you, they can create all types of narratives.
Yep.
And so because they don't know much about me and they know Anton, he can get up on a platform and say, you know, well, this is what it is, and so on and so on. When Anton spoke the next day, which was fine, because it had just happened. But when he spoke the next day, you know, he was, you know, so hype and boisterous from, you know, what was happening with him that he didn't properly address what had happened to me. And being that I wasn't on camera.
You see, all it takes. Let me explain something to you simps out there that's spending all this money on women. You get on YouTube and you talk that big shit like you that ninja because you got all this money. And you try to tell common folk like me the reason why you ain't got no women, the reason why women don't submit to you is because you ain't got that money. We keep trying to tell y'all ninjas at the end of the day, you do one thing that these women don't like, they will throw you to the curb. It don't matter if you're flying them out first class, putting them in 5-star hotels, or paying them thousands of dollars for 8 days of work. If you do one thing they don't like, they will throw you away the same way Micca threw away Anton Daniels, all because he didn't defend her from a side chick jab that wasn't true.
I didn't have a voice.
And she said one of the lessons she took away from this is you don't have to defend something that isn't true, but she left Anton Daniels because he didn't defend something that wasn't true. Make it make sense to me. How do you say one of the lessons you learned was you don't have to defend yourself from a narrative that isn't true, but you in a lucrative business deal because the person didn't defend something that wasn't true.
So I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yep.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, you know, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but
stop the show, Micca. You said out of your own mouth, Anton Daniels was never your friend. Anton Daniels was just a business partner. Why would your business partner have to advocate for you when Corey Holcomb called you a side piece and to explain the bitch? Why would Anton have to do that if Anton Daniels wasn't your friend? You said Anton Daniels wasn't your friend. He was just a business partner. Let's go.
Towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my advocation should have been first.
How did you inform him?
Her advocation should have been first. Wow. The man got up in his face and almost fought him, but he was supposed to advocate for you first. Wow.
We're done with the show.
Well,
you call him or email
Well, again, I had to process it first.
Wait. Did Did you cry when Anton Daniels didn't advocate for you? Did your husband walk in the room and you were crying? And you had to explain to your husband the reason why you're crying, the reason why you have to process this is because Anton Daniels didn't advocate for you first. Is this where this can't be where we're going, Micca? We can't go running in the victim Olympics now. We can't run. You're a former bag chaser. You was flying around city to city with Anton Daniels. You at the game with Anton Daniels. You don't get to run in the victim Olympics, but go ahead, start running in the victim Olympics.
Because again, I had never been involved in something that's everywhere like that. And on top of that, it's a lie.
Yep.
Niggas on YouTube, hold on. Niggas was on YouTube, was on your helmet. Hold on. Niggas on YouTube was on your helmet. They was on your helmet making videos, calling you a side piece. You was in everybody's algorithm. When you would scroll through Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, you couldn't help but see the Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels debacle and all the fallout from it. They was on your helmet. They was on the nigga head. Let's go.
And so I had to process how I wanted to move forward with that. But I called Anton and I spoke to him like I would do when we have any other business dealings.
Sure.
And I told him how I felt, like I'm telling you right now, about, avocation and things like that. And from that point on, he called, well, I'm gonna see how you doing with it and such and such. But I just came to a point where I know that certain things aren't going to change because that's his platform. And I wouldn't want somebody to change their platform.
So how did he handle it? Was he just like, okay, if that's your decision, I respect it?
That's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Almost to the T.
Yep.
But he understood because.
Will you all remain friends? You're not working together. Will you remain?
They never were friends.
In contact, rather.
Will we remain cordial?
Will you remain in contact with each other?
No,
she cutting off contact. Let's go.
We never had a relationship where he's just calling me just to call, just like we don't go out and chill just to chill.
But he can send you a message on a DM. Like, is he blocked?
No.
So he's not blocked. Okay.
No, he's not.
So he still has access. If he wanted to reach you, he has access.
He's not blocked. He's not.
The door is still open.
Blocked.
Yeah.
Because there isn't. I don't have a disdain or something like
Correct.
that for anything he does. And
you just ended your contract.
We just ended the business relationship that we had.
Okay.
And I'm not interested in bashing Anton, and I'm not taking away from what Anton did on the side that helped me with my journey, but everything has a season.
Yeah.
And I think just ours have come to an end because at this juncture, I can't trust that you'll advocate for me being I was under your covering at the time. And that's what, I have to have in somebody that's a business partner that's
covering.
Doing, my management or bookings, anything.
And he's never met your husband.
Well,
I don't want to leave that out. I know you lined up everything else, but we need to always keep that a part of your lineup.
Well,
doing business with anybody, they need, particularly male, they need to meet Your husband. Because as
I
men,
already, that was my first thing. That was in the lesson.
okay, well,
I addressed that already.
Okay, maybe I wasn't just listening as thorough because I wanted to. I just wanted to.
You did because you went on your. See, I listened to you, but that was the first thing I said.
Your husband is my boy. He's a really nice guy, and I want to make sure
everybody. But this is the first person that I've actually done business with that was strictly out of town.
Okay.
So again, that was a different dynamic. But again, like I said, I learned a lesson from it to either, I don't know, he has to fly, or the person I'm doing business with has to fly, and so they can cordially meet face.
No, the person needs to fly in to meet your husband.
No, I'm saying if I'm going out, maybe he flies. That's what I'm saying. Okay. He flies, or the other person can fly in, and then they can cordially meet together in person. But
okay, well,
that's where
Well, I want to thank you for doing this interview. I think you did a fantastic job. I put you under the heat. I pushed back. You pushed back. You was poised, and I appreciate your posture and wanting to make sure that you gave clarity to what the world and everybody else out there either want to believe, wish to believe, but you were here to annihilate all those negative beliefs. And I think you did it with class. So I want to, again, thank you, and I appreciate you for coming on. Look, everybody has a perspective, and I often say, what's yours? So in order for me to know what's your perspective, go like, comment, subscribe, share, and I can't wait to hear from you.
That's the end of that. We're gonna check out the comment section before we get to the good part. There's a lot of needs to online from the interview, not playing with her to the interview. Man, you cold mofo. The host standing on business. Boy got some cold interviewing skills. This guy must be studied. Micca was fighting for her life. This interview did not help her. And now we gotta get to the good part. We gotta get to the juicy part. We are 3 hours in. We gotta get to the good. We got to get to the good part. We gotta talk about the doxing. That's right. When you come on YouTube, and you come in the black sector, and you think everything is gonna be sweet. It's not. Because there's people like me. I don't give a fuck. And now we gotta dox your girl Micca, because we gotta find her husband. We gotta verify a couple of things. We gotta check the back. You gotta check out her background. You see Micca? Let me look Micca right now. Let me look right at my cameras. You see Micca? You could fool all these other ninjas, but the Grandmaster Troll, I take it to the next level. I will get on Kids Live Safe. I will put your name in. I will pay for the subscription fee. Out of my own pocket, we're going to pull up. Okay, am I back? I should be back. Where my color go? Where my color on my camera go all of a sudden? Damn, it just opened up OBS out of the blue. Oh, let's go here. let's go here and then let's go back here. There we go. Let me back to where I was. See, Micca, I don't give the Grandmaster Troll don't give a fuck. I'm gonna put your name in the Kids Live Safe. We're gonna see if you got a criminal background. We're gonna see if you got any bankruptcies, liens. We're gonna find the person that you married to. We're gonna find your address. We're gonna type your address into Google. We're gonna go on Google Maps. We're gonna ride up and down your block. We're gonna see what kind of cars you got parked in front of your house. We are gonna get a glimpse of you, Micca. So without further ado, hold on, let me go to my Kids Live Safe real quick. Let me see if we can log in real quick. Does it remember my email and password? Sure does. Sure does. Asking me, what is it asking me now? View my they're giving me a reactivation offer. Hold on. Before we go to the docks, and I gotta use the bathroom. It's been 3 hours. Wait right here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we gonna get the docks. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and see if we can get the docs in. Hold on. We gotta find Micca real name. We gotta find Micca real name. Okay, we got a name. We got a name. We gotta reactivate. We gotta update our payment. That's the card. Billing zip 9. There we go. Got the autofill. Reactivate. Let's see if it goes through. Now, we may not find nothing. We may find something, but this is the doxing. The doxing. The doxing. That's right. The doxing of one. Micca, we will dox you. We dox Negro. So how do we dox Negro? This is why they got AI. You can't hide from AI. They know your name. Media personality and entertainer, pop culture. Micca is named Tamika Watson. How do you pronounce her first name? Based in the DMV area, DC, Maryland, Virginia, she is known for her work in entertainment, music, and pop culture, often collaborating with true Vision Productions and managing media through Watson Multimedia. So we just take your name. We just take your name, do a Command C, go through to the Kids Live Safe. Put you right here. Find you a state. What Maryland MD had said. Find MD. Go right here and then Vici. We find you. We find you right here. We find you right here. Tamika Chandra Watkins. Okay. Then we just click view report. Tamika Chandra is all right here. Payne. Okay, so her original name is Tamika Payne. Husband name is Watson. Okay. Possible address. Okay, she looks like she's married to an Eric Watson. We got an address. We got a couple of other addresses. This time we got possible email. Does somebody know the email for one? Does somebody got an email? Let's see if we got an email. Oh, we gotta verify because we know these Negroes start lying. We know these Negroes start lying. Let's see, what is our email? I am not a robot. You know, what is our email? See if our emails line up. Micca22 at Outlook. Let's see if one of those. No, not really. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got an Eric Anthony Watson, an Eric Malik Watson. Possible associates. Okay, neighbor. We got Warrens. Damn. Let's go. We got some charges to look at. Hold on. Let me back it up. Somebody gotta know something. Okay. Let's go back to the good stuff. We got some charges. We got 2017 driving vehicle on highway with suspended registration. Let's see. Okay. What else we got? We got guilty. Blah, blah, blah. What else we got? Suspended license. Okay. Well, we got some judgments and bankruptcies to go over as well. Okay. We got some bankruptcy. We got any liens, no foreclosures, no evictions. Okay. Voter registration. Nonpartisan. So she told us she was an independent, and we can see she's a voter as an independent. Okay. Let's slide back up to these. Arrestees right here. We got Suspended license. Another suspended license. Person driving motor vehicle on highway, public use property on suspended license. Okay, so it look like she like to drive with a suspended license. So we got two more. Another suspended license. Okay, all suspended licenses. Okay. Well, we got no bankruptcies, but we do got judgments. Let's see what kind of judgments we got. Fair code. Hold on. Release of judgment 1025 in the amount of $7,898.87. We got a small claims. Prince George's, we got a court in the case number. But that case number, we got $1,220. Okay. What else we got? We got a civil filing, a judgment of $997. Okay. What else we got? Okay, and judgment for $0. What else we got? We got Kent Village Apartments filing. I don't know what for. Judgment is $0. Nothing to show. Then we got a placement in Maryland. The same judgment for $1,220. Okay. Full name. Tamika S. Watson. There's the address right there. Okay. We're going to take this real quick. We're going to take that real quick. Hold on. We're going to take that real quick and we can see if we could Google map your address for the people. We're going to Google map your address for the people. Where does our girl, where do they live? What do your house look like? What do your house look like? Okay. They over there living pretty good over there. They living pretty good over there. Hold on. Let's see. You know what I like to do. I love the cross verify. I love to verify. Let's click on one of these videos.
Earlier today, former CNN anchor and independent journalist
Show on you.
See what our room look like. Hold on. What does our room look like? Okay, we got the white walls. Does that match up with this over here? Does that match up with this over here? Okay. Let's back it up. So we got Google Maps. We got Google Maps. It's not working. All of a sudden, it's not working. Hold on. You trying to get the satellite view. We trying to get the satellite view. Why can't they give us the satellite view? Maybe they got it on Redfin, Street View. Street View is not available. Not available on Redfin. Let's try Zillow. Let's try Zillow. They don't have a street view of your house. We just want to know where you live. That's all. We just want to know where you live. That's all. We just want to know where you live. That's all. We don't get a satellite view. Maps. Oh, that's why you got to go to Maps. Let's see if Maps want to work with us. Nah, Maps don't want to work with us for some reason. We gotta settle for the street view, but let's see who your husband is. That's what people want to know. Who is your husband? Okay, let's slide back up. So if your name is Tamika Chandra Watson, and it appears you was born a Payne, that means your husband's last name is Watson. Could be Eric Watson. So let's see if we got an Eric Watson. 3 Alice's, Malik. So we can't go off that. Eric Anthony, Eric Malik Watson. Okay, so it's gotta be one of them. It's gotta be one of them. Okay, Eric Anthony is 60. I don't believe she would marry a 60-year-old man, but she would marry a 45-year-old man. Eric Malik Watson. Those are the aliases. Okay. You get another address. Okay, so that was an old address I'm looking at. They got a new address we could look at. Okay. Okay, we got phone numbers. Okay. Okay. Associates. Okay. Any warrants, arrests? Oh, we got some charges. Possible charges. What do we got? We got a misdemeanor, offense, court cost $64, a fine of $200. What else we got in 2016? What else we got? A white man. She married a white man. Oh, I didn't know she married a white man. A white man? Okay, we got some filings. Let's see. Oh, there go right there. Watson Multimedia LLC. Jackpot. Now we know we got the right Tamika. We know we got the right Tamika Watson. Let's go. We found your husband. It is verified beyond a reasonable of a doubt. Let's go. Eric Malik Watson is the husband. Right there. Watson Multimedia. Let's go. Somebody said, "Hey, Malik, hey, I'm just going by the paperwork. So what we gotta do is we gotta see what your husband was charged with. What kind of crimes was he out here committing? A misdemeanor for Offense code. What is a A.46-2? What is a A.46-2? Okay, speeding. These Negroes be speeding. Okay. A.46-2. Exceeding speed limit. Persons guilty of reckless driving who drives a motor vehicle on the highway at 20 miles per hour. Okay, so we got a reckless. Damn, they do not play in the East Coast about speed, and I will say that. What else did we have? That wasn't the only one. Okay, this appears to be a speeding too. This appears to be a speeding too. Maximum speed limit, offense speeding 83. Okay. 83 and a 55. Okay. So that's what your husband did. Speeding. You see, no convict. Oh, we got some judgments. We got a civil filing. Prince District Court. Don't know what the judgment for, but we do get a court case number if the people want to look up. Prince Court. Kent Village Apartments. Don't know. Okay, a judgment of 951. Okay, Watson Media. What's this? What do we got? Watson. Okay, look, did it fold? Because it doesn't say 2026. Date last seen 7/17. So there may be a problem with Watson Multimedia at the address that we just looked up in 2024. Okay. Forfeited. So something happened with Watson Media. So let's see if we could Google. This company. See if we could see some pictures of Watson Multimedia LLC. Watson Multimedia LLC. Oh, I think we found your boy on Instagram. They like being private. These Negroes like to be private. Jackpot. We done found your husband. He's not a white man, but we found your husband. Let's see. He got pictures of his girl up here. Okay, we got a little kid. Could be a daughter. You got pictures of his wife up here. None of these dudes got pictures of their wives on their social media. That's crazy. But that's your boy Eric Watson right there. Okay. So we always find you. We will always find you. This is what the Grandmaster Troll does. We will find you. You cannot hide from the Grandmaster Troll. We find you just like that because there's no pictures. These Negroes don't take pictures. Oh, there is that one. Is that one? Who that right there in the white dress? Somebody tell me who that there in the white dress? Who that there? Who that there in the white dress with the big booty right there? Who that? Is that Micca? Is that Micca? We found your husband. They try and be so private. They claim to be so private, you know. They claim to be private, and they're so easy to find. They're so easy to find. Okay. So we got a Twitter we can look up. Let's find you on Twitter, on X. I'm not even supposed to be on X. There's no telling what they post on X. Watson Media, okay. WatsonMedia.net. Please don't show me nothing bad. Digital marketing, okay. And that's a different one, located in Florida. So that's not it. That's not it. Watson Productions. Okay, so that appears to be about it. We found the husband. Now let's get back to the report, because we gotta pull up an address. We gotta pull up an address. Let's see. Okay, this is the latest address. Jackpot. We will find where you live. So this is where they live. Nice little middle class neighborhood. See, we will pull up to the front of your house. We will pull up to the front of your house. Okay, you live on the appears to be a dead end unless that gate open up. But we will pull up to the front of your house. We will zoom in to the front of your house. Is that it? No, that ain't it. That's 26. We looking for 24. Let's walk this way. Let's walk this way. Let's zoom in over here. What is this? I'm looking at how that's 27. So that's not it. That's 27. Let's walk. Let's go ahead and walk some more. 22. Let's walk this way. 24. There we go. That's the house. This is the house. This is the house right here. There we go. There we go. We will pull up to the front of your house. Look at your house. Walk the block. Let's see the inside of your house. We will pull up to the inside of your house. Look at the pictures from inside. We walk inside your house, nigga. See what the furniture look like, what the bathroom look like, what the closet with your clothes look like. Yeah. We will see the studio that you're in. Yeah, where you live stream from, your kids' room. Okay. your washroom, your gym, okay, your den, your living room, your backyard with the view, okay. We get all up in your house over here at the Grandmaster Trolls. We get all up in your house. So we doxed her, pulled up her house, found her husband. No matter how private you try and be, Micca, the Grandmaster Troll is gonna find you. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. They got a mortgage for $200,000. They living in Maryland. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Tamika Chandra Watson. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Okay. We even got phone numbers we could call. That is crazy right there. That is crazy right there. Driving on suspended registration and a suspended license. Okay. Got claims. You even got a claim on you for a judgment on you for $7,800. We gotta look up that court case. We got to look up that court case. What were you doing out here in these streets? Court case? What court was that in? Maryland. Showing me all these California. We want Maryland court case. Maybe freeze. Okay, no, we still here. I agree. Yeah. Case number. Let's see. Okay, they don't find that. Damn. I forgot that other website I had. That allows me to look up the court case numbers. Like I can't pull up them old videos because they took them down. Let's try Maryland courts. See if we can look up case numbers. See what kind of court was that in? Prince George deed. Huh. Nothing. Let me see. If you guys know where I could find these court cases to pull up, y'all let me know. Y'all let me know because I am looking for court cases. Okay, there we go. Court records case search. Civil judgments and settlement. I don't need a PDF. I just need somewhere where I can search for the motherfucker. That's all I want. Search court records. I know this is where you. Access the court records. Nothing. Let me see what the chat said. Nothing. You type the case number here. See if that works. Nothing. Maryland. Don't want to use the Maryland court. Come on. Yielded no results. So we can look up these court cases yet. I ain't got the website, but you guys could always look back and see the court number. So it looks like our girl Tamika Chandra Watson, 38 years old, born February 1987. We got addresses, we got phone numbers, we got emails, we got family members, possible relatives. Let's see. A lot of Watsons, the Woodies. Okay, some small judgments. Yep, so that's about all we got. So her background was pretty clean. Hold on, before I go, since we still got a lot of people in the building, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. See if anybody want to come on to the show, and we could talk about your girl. We could talk about your girl, Micca, and the backlash that they have been given. Maybe I do want to watch one YouTube video. I got to see what my man O'Shea Duke Jackson said. I got to see what my man O'Shea Duke Jackson said. Let's go.
Another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had?
This morning, I got an email about a video that happened with Micca. She was a collaborator professionally with Anton Daniels. She seems to be a really nice person, and I can tell you for a fact that she is really into the Black media perspective. I found out that she emailed me 3 years ago trying to support another brother. So I actually believe that Micca is really, really genuinely into the Black commentary space.
So Micca done reached out to O'Shea Duke Jackson in an email. Okay. Hot 9 Rita says, I sent you money, GMT. I love you. Thank you.
As a fan. That is definitely true. But this is interesting because Micca has another issue that is still looming over her. And that is, what is her status with Anton Daniels? There was a gentleman that was doing the interview. I believe his name is Orlando. He seems to be a professional news reporter doing this on the side, and they have worked together in the past. But this brother is a damn good interviewer, and he did not make it easy for her at all. And basically, he talked about their relationship, where it started from, how did she meet him? But then he got into the whole situation and the questions about the flirting.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or
Now, he starts off his questions by trying to build up what he wants to get to towards the end, which is, did Anton Daniels flirt with you? And he prefaced it in a situation where she felt that she was being flirted with. And so she responded.
So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton will do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things.
So she said, well, he has said multiple things. Anton Daniels, the personality is different offline, so you can't really take him serious. And then he asks for this.
So let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying,
not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me.
And to be honest, I've heard some more worse flirts than that, but I understand that she is a married woman, which we'll find that out, and she has a brand, Pop Culture Micca, so she's a conservative and she got to keep it clean. I understand that. But then the interesting parts of the interview and my honest situation get worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband?
they don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
So this is the most telling part. She said, have you met Anton Daniels' wife? She says she has. Is she a nice person? She is. Now, I can attest to that. I've talked to Anton Daniels' wife on the phone maybe once or twice. She seems to be a very pleasant lady, a very nice lady. I've always said that from what I know about her. Okay. I've only had one or two interactions with her. That's just been on the phone. But then the host wants to clarify if Anton Daniels has met her husband.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there. And so if he's there, like if my like when we work together is here, so my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
So this is kind of where it gets a little sticky. So if you look at Pop Culture Micca and you look at her Instagram, you would not know that pop culture Micca is a married woman. And this is important for a woman who is a MAGA supporter, who is I won't say she's Republican, but she's right leaning, and being a part of a family structure is important. But Micca does not do that. She doesn't have her husband up there. At least Anton Daniels, he has his wife. Like I said, sometimes a little bit too much with his family, but she has pictures of everything else, but not her husband. And she's looking like, in my honest opinion, as if she is an unmarried woman. She has pictures with other men on there. I know these are professional things. Like the poses where she's hugging on other dudes. I mean, again, you can look at it as being professional, men being close to her. But where is her husband at? Why doesn't she want the world to know that she is actually married? She says she's married. She's not behaving publicly as a married woman. Then also, she says she doesn't feel like it was so necessary for Anton Daniels and the husband to talk, but she has photos with Anton Daniels. Like I said, we've talked about that before on the internet. Some of those photos have been taken down. She has 2 photos, but you're married to a man. You're flying out like from DC to California. You don't know where this man is staying at. I think in the stream, after the whole Corey Holcomb situation, they at least were in the same hotel room. So you're a beautiful lady and you're under the stewardship of another man who's married. It just doesn't make much sense to behave like that as a married woman, which gives me the ability to think one or two things is the truth. Number one, Micca is the breadwinner in her house. Okay. So because she's the breadwinner, household is dictated by her rules. She sets the pace. 2, the husband is a person that is just a complete. I
don't know about that. Oh shit! I don't know if Tamika is the breadwinner of the house. I mean, considering she could have been the breadwinner of the house because she's getting paid $3,000 for 8 days worth of work from Anton Daniels at a point, but the owner of the house on here that they allegedly live in is Eric Watson. Eric Watson is the owner of the house. Eric Watson was and is the owner of the LLC, and Tamika's name wasn't on the LLC. Then when we Google the LLC, Tamika did not show up. So I mean, I got to keep it real. I mean, it's very possible that the husband was the breadwinner, but I know. Let's get back to O'Shea and see what else he has to say.
I don't want to call him a simp, but just kind of running over the guy.
Call Eric Malik Watson a simp. Hold on. We got to pull up. Hold on. What's the name of that media company? Page in my own. It should be. Why ain't that motherfucker pulling up? There we go. Watson Multimedia LLC. You go to Watson Multimedia LLC. You go to the Facebook page. A videographer. 129 followers. You go to the Instagram. Ooh, he's only got 1,200 followers. So it looks like, I mean, and maybe, I don't know. It looks like Eric Watson does content and videography for other people, And Micca does it for herself. And outside of her business arrangement that she had with Anton Daniels, and based on her show, let me see if I can pull up her show real quick.
Earlier today, former CNN anchor and independent journalist Don Lemon arrested by the feds. He's expected to appear in federal court as
real quick. Her most successful channel, Red Cup Talks. I mean, she's only getting a couple of thousand views per video. And when she live streams, she only live streams about twice every week. The one with Corey Holcomb hit for 12K. I don't think she's making more money off her channel than what her husband is making as a videographer. But I could be wrong. Now with the Anton Daniels, $3,000 for 8 days worth of work, sure. But let's go back to this video real quick.
Maybe the guy is incarcerated. Maybe the guy is living.
Oh, dang! They thought the dude. You see, and this is why I dox people. This is why I dox people, because they get up here, they speculate, and they come up with these nasty narratives. How his husband is arrested, incarcerated. What else?
He's in the military. He's
military
away. Something. But
no, O'Shea. He's a videographer. He has his own media company.
This just does not make sense for a woman like her. You don't know your husband. She's flown to Detroit. She's flying to LA by herself. You've never met this man. You've never talked to this man at all. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. And then they start to talk about this very infamous photo of Anton Daniels and her, which again was alarming. And the man starts to criticize her.
I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of
why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't,
because you're real close to him. You in his personal space, he's in your personal space. You're leaning on him, and he's got his hand above your big booty right here. That's the impression we're getting looking at the picture.
I'm saying, why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's hold on. The reason why I'm asking you, the reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts. Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
So here she is, like, the man is bringing up a good point. Look, you are having this pose next to this man as if, you know, you're really feeling the guy. And her response to that was, well, I've taken several photos like that before. What she doesn't understand is that just makes it worse. You're a married woman and you're taking photos with other men in my honest opinion, to a man, it's a very disrespectful way of doing so. Again, I don't understand what, you know, her and her husband have set up in a relationship. It's really not my business. But for most people, that's an uncomfortable position, especially being a lady and being a conservative, and you're taking these kind of photos, right? Then he comes back with this.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me, let me, and
there's space there.
Here's my perspective of it. there's a gap between
He
it, but
said that there's space right here, but there's contact all right here in the chest area. You got your hand on his pectoral right here. I mean,
I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Again, if you're my wife, I'd have a serious problem with it, and I would have you extinguish your contract with him. Some guys would do even worse. This is grounds for a separation, maybe even a divorce, because what it implies is if you're willing to take this sort of photo with the man, you don't have any limits. If you take this photo with a man or other men in this way, you are not a woman who is trustworthy, okay? Because the way you look to the world is not cool. The brother then follows it up with this.
And I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture.
Not only did he hold her accountable, Anton Daniels, as a married man, okay, didn't push you away. He didn't say we shouldn't take this type of photo. Both of us are on the right. Both of us push family. So here we are, two married people taking a photo that's we probably should not take. Not only that, there was a photo of them at the basketball game and things like that, which was different. But this is problematic, all right? Then ultimately, we find out this.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And
you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would know.
Well, that's
so
what I'm
again,
asking. Yeah.
It's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online. Okay. I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
So the question about the relationship, was there one? I mean, again, I'm not there to speculate what happened or if it happened or not. She said it didn't happen. So whatever. I mean, nobody can prove it. No one was there. The issue is if somebody doesn't believe that, it just looks like the flirting that happened online. Anton Daniels in the past has said that he cannot deal with anybody that's not given. He said that while you were on the stream, and he was working with you also, and there was no pushback from you when he was saying things like that. So if they did nothing and we can't prove it, it just makes it kind of hard for her because she sort of put herself in a very bad situation there. But she did end the relationship with Anton as far as a business relationship. I don't know what it was personally. And she said this was the reason for it.
And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my avocation should have been first.
So this is largely true. She said, listen, Anton Daniels did not try to come to my defense to make me look like a woman of substance. When the side chick narrative was going out about Micca, he did very little to make her look like she was a woman that was respecting her husband. Although the situation was already precarious with the decisions that she made with some of the photos and being on some of the panels and some of the flirt. All right. And she said that he basically wanted to look like a guy who was clapping, which he was.
I got this meeting.
I had this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here.
Even said it. I always got a bad chick with me. I always got this with me. And that would also include Micca. So what he's doing, even if he's not doing it or not, you're making it seem like you have a sexual relationship with a married woman who's out here saying that she's not. And then you're making it hard for her to be associated with you anymore, because now you're putting her out there as if she is a side chick. So even if it was happening, her brand can't take that hit. So Anton Daniels becomes too expensive to deal with. So she has to publicly come out and separate herself from him. And again, this is what I was telling guys, that this was going to happen.
No, Shay, I very much disagree. She didn't have to separate. She didn't have to separate. Her brand's not going to take a hit because she really doesn't have a brand. That whole conservative talk. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm down with Micca. That whole angle ain't really hitting. I mean, this will be the perfect time. If you ask me, this would be the perfect time for a Micca to start coming on Instagram in bikinis, to start showing that body, being more seductive and sexual with her content, while talking that pop stuff. Could probably even still talk some of that conservative bullshit. But this is a golden opportunity to pivot right here. The eyeballs is watching her. People are hanging on her every word. This is her chance to go to rebuildanigga.com. Shout out to you, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Go to rebuildanigga.com and get her a whole new profile. This is the time for her to get a whole new profile. Use that beauty, use that booty, use that golden light brown skin. This is her chance to rake in the dollars. Hell, if I was her manager, the first thing we would do is go to OnlyFans. She ain't even gotta bust it wide open on OnlyFans. She should just go to OnlyFans. Start putting content on the OnlyFans, because when people think she gonna put content on OnlyFans, they gonna be thinking she busting it wide open. If she could play that line of sex appeal and conservatism and do it on OnlyFans, I think it would be a big success for her.
You're too expensive to deal with because you don't care about anybody. You're trying to go viral. You're trying to get clout. You make silly ass mistakes like this. Like, first of all, bringing her to the Corey Holcomb show was a mistake. There is no reason why she should be on the Corey Holcomb show. Corey Holcomb had nothing to do with the conversation with her. She's a burgeoning YouTuber trying to grow her platform, trying to learn how to get into business. She seemed like she is doing okay, but there are some things that she could work on. So you got her embarrassed by being associated with you. You're taking these photos with a married woman. It looks terrible. Now she's getting, held accountable in a very, very tough interview. And she'll always be attached to him in some negative way. I think she's a nice lady. She has a very nice demeanor. She seems like she's really interested into the Black social media. Again, I found out 3 or 4 years ago that she messaged me, and I actually emailed her saying, hey, if you ever need any YouTube tips, hey, I'm willing to give you what I know. I think the lady is a nice lady that was trying to grow her channel. He reached out to her. She didn't holler at him. And this is what I heard Anton, and not only Anton, both of them, they have this kind of notoriety for reaching out to ladies, and then something happening that's a fallout. Again, I'm not sure about all of that, but that's their reputation, especially Anton. And so that's what I know. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke.
Anton is always going to fall out with a bad bitch. This is the second bad bitch she lost. They be losing bad bitches. They be losing bad bitches. I can't believe he lost the top 2 baddest of bitches. You fumbled the bag, Anton Daniels. You should be disappointed in yourself. But with that said, it's late. I've been on here. I gave y'all 5 hours and only 3 people supported. So that means it's going to take another big interview. It's going to take something major to happen the next time you see the Grandmaster Troll. I got 58 people watching me at the 58-hour mark, but I got to get some sleep. I got to get ready for work tomorrow. We got Red said she fine. She fine. She fine. I'm telling you. Hold on. This right here, this I mean, the way the light is hitting her skin right there, I ain't seen a woman look this good in a long time. But with that said, it is your boy, the Grandmaster Troll. You need to protect your neck. And before I go, let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. I got to listen to it one more time. I got to see if I can find it one more time. Look at this. Now all of a sudden I can't find it. We gotta go to the history. Let's view all the history. There you go.
I'm a Christian first.
There we go. I got to leave on this note. Can people see? Yeah. I got to end this show on this meme right here, because this is the best meme I've ever seen right here.
I'm a Christian first, a loving husband and father, and I choose my family and happiness over money. Stay level-headed. I'm what Black excellence looks like. If I work with you and allow you in my life, the box has to be an option, even if I don't ever ask for it. I'm really just a trust fund inheritor who invested in a lot of failed businesses and found fame on YouTube. I keep a fleet of baddies with me in every city I go. I fly all of my baddies out and put them in the best hotels and spoil them with petties and manicures. Micca, say hi to my wife.
Hi, I'm here with your husband. We're just out here bag chasing and he's showing me the time of my life.
Man, y'all just don't know. I would have whooped Corey's ass if he would have jumped out there. Hey, leave my family out of this.
With that said, it is your boy, the Grandmaster Troll. Peace.